Welcome to the GunShells.com lobby chat.
Well, I cannot see or hear anything. So apparently this is a dead room. Hello? Anybody there?
Oh, hey, Matt. How you doing?
What's up, man? I saw y'all were live.
Yeah, I was watching Dead Horse build a AR. They're on the I Hate Guns channel.
Oh, okay. All right. What are they building? Just spare parts AR?
He's doing a what's the name of it? Unconventional lightweight carbine.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe I'll go check that one out then.
Okay, do you got the link for it over there?
No. We'll see if G Webs will send it to me.
Hold on a second, and then the lobby.
Okay.
Yes, it has all the
There it is.
like Glock brings up. And I remember back when Glocks came out, and when Glock was still your
Test 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay, lobby looks like it's working. I just can't get into Edge's chat for some reason. All right. Well, that's that.
on The Daily Show. I guess Dano's in here. We should also mention that every single weekday for about an hour and 90 minutes, we talk about guns on what's called The Daily Gun Show. Also, you can find that over on Gun Channels or on YouTube, same channel. And now I.
(8:41). Your mic shows muted.
Oh, dang. Do you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
That was a long gun build.
I know, I caught him at the very end while he still had the upper disassembled. He had it on that front sight block tool thingy.
I think the first hour was just assembling the lower. A lot of talking, though. A lot of talking.
I'm still waiting on Dead Horse to get back to me. Apparently, I won a bolt catch from Strike Industries. Told me to contact him on Instagram, but I'm not really involved in all that much social media. So I tried to send him a message on Gun Channels.
You're one of the you got the bolt catch, you say?
Yep.
Was that a silver looking one or just, I don't really remember.
I'm not sure. He didn't really show it, but he just said, you want a bolt catch or do you want a magazine release? And I wasn't about to let that opportunity get out of my hands, so I just said bolt catch right away.
Do you have an Instagram account?
No, I only have a Facebook.
I don't follow him on Instagram, but see if I can find him.
It seems like whenever the topic of Instagram comes up, all those Instagram models are talked about, people that just sit there and take pictures of their life.
Yeah, Dead Horse Dad.
I don't know what he was talking about when he said he bent his Wheeler Delta ring tool. I've been using mine really hard and it's been pretty sturdy.
I don't know. I'd say inbox him on Gun Channel, but I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't know if I know how to do that.
Yeah, I went ahead and did that.
Oh, okay.
If you go on their profile, just go to the search bar and type in Dead Horse. And if you do that, then you can click on his profile, and on the upper bar, it should say send message. It also says send friend requests and like and whatnot.
There's a nice gun.
It must not be a Glock then. I saw some pretty cool grips by Ruger. If anyone wants to see the comments.
Ruger what?
Ruger 1911.
Oh,
It's on eBay by someone named Dog Grips LLC. I'll just go ahead and post them. They're pretty cool. Can't vouch for the quality or anything because I've never held one, but from the pictures, they look really neat.
oh wow.
I like that little metal Ruger inlay too. It's a nice touch. I'd build a 1911 just so I could put those grips on it. And for $55 free shipping, considering the quality and whatnot I'd expect from Ruger, it's not that bad.
Are they actually Ruger?
You mean if they're just licensed or they're actually manufactured by them?
I'm wondering if someone makes them or if.
No, I'm pretty sure they're made by Ruger because I've seen multiple vendors selling them. Says genuine prairie rattler snakeskin 1911 Colt 45 and clones grips as seen in Handgunner magazine. No, from the look of this description, it actually, I think it's just this one company that's making them. Maybe they got contracted by Ruger or something. Oh, I see. So they make them, and you can choose to add on the medallion or the inlay on it with different brands. So it says here they got a Colt one and they got a Ruger one.
That looked pretty badass on a Kimmer Raptor kind of scale.
Yeah.
11.
Nonetheless, I mean, it says they're genuine rattlesnake skins. I wonder if they put some sort of like resin over it to make it glossy and shiny and make sure they're preserved and they don't decay or fall apart or anything. Because in the picture, it has some sort of a glossy texture on top of it.
My dog's bugging me to go outside. I'll be right back.
All right. Is there still anybody here?
Yeah, just me.
Hey, I'm building a retro XM177, and I wanted to know, since original Colt lower receivers are like $900, something crazy, people just want to buy it for the name. If there are any companies making those with the correct markings on it, because I know Nodak Spud makes them, but then they put their own logo on the side and everything, and it's not really like 100% accurate. I was just wondering if anyone knew of any solution other than that, because if there's nothing else, I may have to do that.
I wouldn't have a clue on that.
You can always do your own 80%, but there's a lot of complications with that I'd rather not go into.
So you're looking for an original Colt lower? Is that?
Not necessarily, because those are a lot of money, like I said, but something that mimics it for a good price,
Oh,
basically.
I see.
Because like I said, Nodak Spud makes them for 160, and then I guess shipping to the nearest FFL would be like, I don't know, like $25 maybe. And then the transfer fee, there's really no fee for that because it's an other. But see, the thing is, when manufacturers make the lowers, they have to put their company name, the city of manufacturer, and then all those other things on it. So a lot of times what they'll do, companies that charge a really, really high premium for it, they'll put it on, like, say, the right side of the lower, so that the side that would have originally had the Colt logo on it is blank, and then it leaves it open so that people can put whatever markings they want on it, even though the real markings are on the right side. So, like, when you're taking pictures of it, you can't really tell because it's on the other side, but the companies charge a big premium for that.
I see.
And then again, I got really excited because in SHOT Show, Colt released their reissue of the SP1. And I thought, okay, you know, here's Colt starting up production on this new rifle. Maybe they'll sell all the original parts so that people doing retro builds will be able to use some quote-unquote Colt-made parts for their retro build. And unfortunately, they're not selling the lowers separate. So, and I think MSRP on those things is like, I don't know, somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000. So it's for those aficionados that want something that's made by Colt. Even though Troy Industries is making perfectly good reproductions for like $900. So capitalism.
I want to jump off here.
All right.
Have a good night.
You too. Do we still have people in here?
Yeah, I got at least one person.
I'm here.
Who's here?
Marvin.
I don't usually get on the Google Hangouts all that much, so I'm gonna have to learn some people's names.
I'm the guy that has the long rifle, underweight rifle. Just green rifle.
Okay.
I don't come on here very often, maybe once.
What is that rifle? Because it's got a magazine, so it can't be a 700.
Pika P3X. PPR.
I was gonna say it has a profile of either T.
Yeah, that one is a Tika. Yeah, it's a Tika.
You a long range shooter?
I shoot bullseye and long range.
That's pretty cool.
So there, the bullseye shooting is not that popular anymore. Most people do IPSC and IDPA. I do bullseye, which is one-handed at 25 yards and 50 yards. I'm no professional, but I practice. And I shoot in a league, and it's not that bad.
Yeah, I never really got into long range shooting. I mean, I think it's pretty cool that people are able to hit things from that far away, but I just feel like running around and shooting close range targets is a little bit more exciting. Not to bash your hobby, though.
No. I mean, it's the greatest thing. When you can hit something from a mile, it's an awesome feeling. You can't see, you shoot, and you wait 4 seconds for it to hit. I thought so too until you get that big, because you want to go further than a mile.
Marvin, every time I'm in a chat and you're here, it takes me like a minute to realize it's you.
Okay, Dano, how many people have accents like me?
Well, it just throws me for a loop, and I'm thinking, who's that guy? Like, oh, wait a minute, that's Marvin.
You should put a picture of Marvin the Martian up as his profile picture.
Yeah, you know what? Every time I introduce myself, what's your name? I say Marvin the Martian, Darvin Marvin, so they can remember my name.
Yeah, well, that's how I'm going to remember your name. Is it wrong that whenever I talk to someone, the conversation usually goes to guns, and I walk away remembering those people by what guns they have?
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
Because I tend to do that a lot.
Unfortunately, you won't remember them by my gun.
Must have a lot of good friends.
Well, I choose my friends wisely.
So what you up to, Dano?
Oh, just got home a little while ago from a bad night of work.
Making the millions? Any big tips?
No, it was a bad night because there was not enough customers.
Yeah, so no big tips, no nothing?
I was able to make my gas money, but not much over.
That's it?
Where do you work?
What's that?
Where do you work?
Where do I drive?
No, where do you like work? What is your place of employment?
I'm a contractor.
Uber.
Contract driving.
Dano,
Yes.
is it because there are more people in the market now, or what?
The primary market that I drive in is very economically depressed. And also, this is the second year I've been doing this, is after the first of the year, there tends to be a dip in business in general until about late March. Then things start picking up. And it's just a guess, but my guess is it's because people are, paying off their Christmas bills. It's cold. They don't want to go outside because I live up far north. So not everybody necessarily wants to go out because it's 5 degrees outside or it's minus 10 degrees.
That's true.
So, but once we start getting back up at least to the 40s or 50s, then business gets better.
Okay. But it's not that they have too many people in your market where you can't get anything. When they call, there's so many people going after that one ride.
Right. Also, where my market, it's not a destination location. An example, Las Vegas is a destination location.
Okay.
Peoria, Illinois is not a destination location. People don't say, "Oh, someday I want to go to Peoria."
Right.
Nobody says that.
So they're just locals.
So anyway, hopefully tomorrow will be better.
Yeah, I remember you explaining to me the details of it. It was interesting. Good edification.
But if you want to be a contractor, there are pros and cons with that.
Right.
And if you don't like it, then don't be a contractor. Just like being the owner of a business. It may seem awful wonderful, but there's a lot of work and responsibility that goes with it.
Isn't Amazon doing something with these contracts?
Sorry about that. My internet cut out.
Indano?
Yes?
Amazon doing something with them now?
Is Amazon what?
Amazon has this thing called Amazon Flex. And they have a lot of contractor drivers.
No, I don't particularly. I don't work for Amazon.
No, I know, but
I mean,
I think he's asking or telling you about your options or other things around.
Oh, yeah. In fact, it's Amazon. I'm aware of the service that you're referring to, but they don't offer that service in the area that I drive because it's economically depressed to where it's not worth their time to even offer it.
Okay. I think it's called Amazon Flex.
Doesn't Google have a service like that? Or no, I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm thinking about the Google vehicles that go around for surveying and whatnot.
Yeah. There are some small startup companies in the major cities like New York City.
Because there's Lyft too, right?
Yep.
How prominent is that? Because I'm not sure if I ever heard of that in my area.
They're in the United States. They're about 10% of the market, with Uber being 89% of the market and 1% being some miscellaneous companies here and there that only exist in one city. But
so they're like arbitrary to that area.
right.
how did they get the word out there that they're like the major company that's supporting that area? Because all I've heard of is Lyft and Uber, and if there is any in my area, I wouldn't know about it because they haven't made themselves known.
Right. Well, I can only assume that they do it the same way that Lyft and Uber does it. As an example, Uber actually runs radio ads, both for hiring drivers as well as the service itself. But they only run it in the markets where they're actually running the service. So if you're, let's say that you wanted to start up a company in Peoria, as an example, well, that you would start running ads on the Peoria radio stations, because radio is far cheaper than TV, as well as you want people that A, can drive, or B, want driving services, and you're more likely to be listening to the radio when you're in your car.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's why the radio is the number one way of advertising. Now, they also use social media, but that's just simply because now they have the budget to do so. But depending on what different social avenues are charging, that would be another way to say, okay, I want people who are between the ages of 22 and 40 with a college education. That's my target audience, and then put it on the social platform that seems to get the greatest amount of people in that group.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've never actually used one of those driving services before, so I can't really make an opinion on some of that stuff. I can only go off of what I've heard.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I can't say with confidence is I don't think it's possible to be any worse than a taxi. Now, maybe
at least with a taxi, though, you're getting in a car with someone that's employed with a established company. Not. I guess you don't really. I guess you could just steal a taxi.
No, but there, I'm actually. It's not an uncommon practice to borrow, like in New York City, to borrow another person's. I forget what they call them, but those little emblems they have, they get from the city.
The little checkered yellow and black ones.
Yeah. That it says, and just they're off asleep, and you just get in their car and keep driving. You're not even that person. And somebody raises their hand on a street corner, and you pull over and pick them up.
I wonder how many kidnappings happen because of that.
Well, I don't know anything about the crime. I just know about people using unauthorized. I wish I could remember what it's called. But they have them like in New York City and downtown Chicago. They're taxi.
The taxi medallions.
Medallions, yes, that's what it is. Thank you.
I would have just said emblem or logo.
But yeah, I mean, even if there's an ID, picture of the driver, so I take his out, I put mine in there, and say, "Yep, looks like the guy who's sitting in the driver's seat." Still doesn't mean that it's my medallion. And yet, you just verified that my face matches the ID.
You don't look like a Mustafa to me.
Exactly. Then again, one Mustafa looks like another Mustafa.
But to me, those things are, people always think of the worst, that possibly can happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're saying to yourself, well, I'm afraid to go outside because lightning is going to strike me. Well, you know what? The chances of you getting killed in a taxi is as if lightning is going to strike you. So, don't worry about it.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is you're no more likely or less likely to have trouble with a taxi driver versus an Uber or Lyft driver versus the bus driver.
Exactly.
Where you're at.
Or a girl in a friend's car.
Yeah. or you bum a ride home from somebody at the bar.
Correct.
You don't know how much he's had to drink, or she.
And what happened to hitchhiking? That died like a long time ago.
Nobody
Nobody hitchhikes anymore. I think it's because they're scared.
It's funny that you say that, because for the first time in probably 10 to 15 years, I saw my first hitchhiker about 3 weeks ago. It's like, my God, I thought people stopped doing that.
Yeah. I see him every now and then. I'm just like, nah, sorry.
Yeah, you see them a lot around the cities.
Well, yeah, that's exactly where they all were. It was around the fucking city.
Yeah.
Yeah, where there's people.
I'd say jump on it, Ape. Just buy it if you think it's worth it.
Yeah, I was thinking of replacing my Blackout or my 7.62x39 upper.
Oh, you
How's
can
that?
buy an AK.
Every day I hear you guys talk about AKs, and every day are AR, and I'm like, I'm going to get one. And then I changed my mind. I'm like, what am I going to do with an AR?
Pretty much the same thing you can do with your
Piss
precision
off-
rifle.
piss off
Just
some
spend more
liberals.
money.
True, but I don't know. I just can't see myself. I don't know.
Buy some 30 caliber assault clips. Call it a day.
Yeah, you
nothing's
could always
wrong with ammunition.
always have someone make or one of the barrel makers have it where you don't have a gas port and just use it as a straight pull bolt gun.
I wonder if they actually do that in California, where you have to rack the charging handle after every round.
Not yet.
I know they do in Australia, but
Wouldn't that make it a featureless, since it's a bolt gun then?
They do make bolt action 223s.
Yeah, because Troy Industries makes a pump action one.
Hey, Dad,
I've
check
seen that.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to get that out before he started talking and we started going. Dad, Scotty Too Hottie asked me that, and I'm trying to get back to him.
Oh yeah, I replied to him. Yeah, definitely, it's definitely not threaded.
Okay, right
no,
on.
the Omnis aren't threaded.
Thank you. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation flow.
No, but Scotty actually used to join us in chats.
I know, I was there.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
he's out in the
not
lobby
surprising.
whining that he hurt himself moving or running around with steel on his chest for some silly reason.
Jumping and asking himself.
Well, he used to do like what I do, but for like reloading. Like I remember him having a reloading chat, all like building and setting up a reloading system, and yeah, I remember those good old days.
What, like 6 months ago? Damn, back in the day.
No, it was like 2 months ago.
Hey, Dead Horse.
Yes, sir.
I contacted you on gwebs or gunchannels.com about
Yep,
the bolt catch.
Yep, I got your message, and I already sent you a reply.
Oh, dang, you're on it.
Yep, I that's what I've been doing, Ryan, while I'm eating my sandwiches. I'm going through the messages on Instagram and through gun channels and confirming that I got everyone's message and their address and stuff, and basically telling you that when it ships, I'll send you tracking info.
How do I even reply? Is it in updates or? Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Dead Horse, as far as mine's concerned, just send all the shit with a check. I'm not even worried about it.
Okay, yeah, no problem, man.
I'd assume you want my address, right?
Your shipping address, yeah, wherever you want it shipped to.
I mean, we can totally just fill mine in right there. He told me he was okay with that.
Well, today I learned Antarctica is a post office, so I may just send it there and leave some people confused.
Who ordered these? Favorite Hearst? Wait, Hearst, like Hearst Olds, right? Well, yeah.
Yeah, like Oldsmobile, like Cutlass, 442, whatnot.
Best year 442. You have 10 seconds. What's your favorite?
71 with the spoiler.
I'm gonna go with 70, just because that's the year.
Yeah, my favorite 442 would probably have to be a 71. One of those gray ones with the gold stripes going down it, and the really short profile spoiler in the back.
Those are rare as hell, man. Good
I
luck.
know those are rare. That's why I liked them. They're called like W40s or something like that. They have some sort of
W40.
arbitrary name.
Any of you guys ever watch Meekum or Barrett Jackson?
I don't even know what that is.
It's
like the world's
pretty much
biggest
a-
car auction.
Yeah, they're the two most prolific car auctions in America. They're televised.
Is
Big.
it Barrett Jackson in Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Barrett Jackson's all over the place, actually.
Las Vegas mostly.
You talking about the
No,
Jared
not
auction?
necessarily Las Vegas, mostly.
I thought the biggest one was in Las Vegas.
It might be the biggest one, but I know they're East Coast, West Coast. They come up to Chicago every now and then.
Are you talking
Y'all
about
got me confused with Sturgis.
Are you talking
no.
about Jarrett?
No, Barrett Jackson.
Oh, Barrett.
They're,
Oh, yeah, they have
Holy cow.
they're in
premium
Texas.
muscle cars on the planet.
Yeah, we ain't talking about the same thing. Now, either way, the reason I ask is they always have like 442s go across there. Well, just muscle cars and like nice and expensive and cool cars in general. And they had a bunch of 442s go across that block, like literally 16 of them in a row. Two of them were Hurstall. One was a 68, and I think the other was a pace car, actually.
Pace car. Oh, was it the her shifter one?
Yes, there you go. Thank you.
Those are pretty cool.
It was just like, how much do you think the 68 Hurstall went for, though? Just give me a guess, if you would.
I don't really look at anything that's pre-70, so I wouldn't have any idea. Maybe 300,000.
Man, you're missing out if you're not looking at stuff pre-70. No. So that car went for like $40,000.
Well, Dodge. Well, when you think about it, when people say expensive muscle car, it's all arbitrary because Dodge is selling their Hellcat for like 50,000 with minimal accessories, and
Yeah,
then
but they stopped making all these cars. Is like the whole. I get what you're saying 100%, but
and then when someone says expensive muscle car and they say 40,000 and it's something old, I'm like, well, why don't people just spend their money on the older cars that cost less than the newer production muscle cars?
Because the new ones handle way better.
Because they're not, at this point, they're no longer really a good day-to-day driver.
Yeah, you got fuel injection over carburetor. You got modern safety standards versus the regular, and in some, even the base ones have some form of climate control versus Windows.
You can't forget about that traction either.
Mm-hmm.
And you get
If I
0
look-
to fun in 0.1 seconds.
I don't know, dude. If I lived in California or a place that didn't have winter and was like 60, 70 all year round, it would be a muscle car or what I have right now, a truck. So that wouldn't worry about winter.
You'd be like Guy Fieri going around in his little red Camaro.
Maybe.
I swear they probably ship that thing in a trailer.
Ever buy a convertible, will I? Ever?
They can't be that bad.
They can't be that cool either. I don't know. I'm just not a convertible guy. It's got to be a two-door hardtop.
Mm-hmm.
What about a sunroof or a moonroof?
Yeah, they're okay for cracking open when they're parked, but other than that, they're just.
I don't. You live in a wintry state by any chance, Hurst?
Mm-hmm. Wisconsin.
Oh shit! You're right next door. Yeah, then you understand like winter, moonroof.
I understand that winter makes everything rust because of the silt on the road.
Well, not the winter doesn't make it rust. That's the state of Wisconsin and Minnesota saying keep our roads safe. Yeah, it just the seals on those things crack really bad.
Well, my dad has a new Dodge Dart that has a moonroof on the top, and it's been holding up pretty good.
But how old is the vehicle and how well does he maintain it is what I should ask.
He actually takes pretty good care of it.
That's what I'm saying. Most people don't. So when you go and find them, yeah, they're usually cracked to hell. Either way, I was just curious what your favorite horse was. Or old, sorry.
Its seal almost always gets dry rot and cracks.
I'd imagine you probably have to get the seals replaced every 5 years or so.
You don't have to, but it makes
Well, if you want to take good care of your car and make sure it's working okay and it still does what it's advertised to. It's like changing out the O-rings in a pressurized cylinder. Got to do it every now and again or else it's not going to be working at peak performance.
That makes too much sense. You can't be talking like that in here.
Hey, Pro Steel, check out that link I just posted in private.
You want me to not make sense?
Yeah, I mean, that's like how it goes nowadays.
Okay, here we go. Glocks are better than 1911s.
Both are equally inferior to revolvers.
Bullshit. Get out. What? Look what you started. God damn you people. Yeah, I saw that Camaro, by the way. Do you remember the Hot Wheels Camaro by any chance?
Me?
Nope.
Anybody in here? Did you?
No.
See the Hot Wheels edition one? Oh my god.
See,
guys.
See, most people say you're not supposed to bring up money, religion, or what's the third one? Money, religion, or politics. Yeah, and I'm always the one vouching that the fourth one is the debate between ARs and AKs and Glocks and 1911s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Apples versus oranges, bananas versus pears.
Is the fifth one 9 or 45?
Maybe. Oh God, no. That's what we're doing. Welcome back to the chat, Scotty.
Yeah, what's up? How you guys doing?
Living the dream.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, how you doing, Daniel?
Pretty good. How you been?
Been all right. Just chilling out. Same old shit.
Yeah, Dead Horse answered your question, right?
No.
Yes, I sent you a reply on GC, bro.
Oh, did you? Oh, all right. I'll
Is
check that
Dead Horse still in here?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I sent him, or is he still alive or is he AFK?
No, he's dead.
No, I'm right here, bro.
Oh,
That podcast 10 years ago, you don't remember?
I sent you a PM with my address.
Sweet. And then when I get it, I'll send you a message through Gun Channels with the tracking number so you can keep track of the tracking and all that kind of stuff. It should fit in. Those will all fit in your mailbox, so it shouldn't be like a big deal. But I just always like to give tracking because sometimes things don't fit in people's mailboxes, and then the mailman leaves it on your porch, and then your neighbor comes over and says, "Hey, look what I found."
It's Christmas.
Just gonna saw a 14.5 barrel in half and be like, it fit in the mailbox.
Oh no, those bashers will just bend it to fit in your mailbox. Doesn't matter what it is.
Dude, I can't even remember what it was, but I ordered some part, right? And I'm talking something that weighs less than an ounce, and it came in a box that was like 2 feet by 2 feet. And they left it on my front porch on a windy day. It blew all the way down the block to the very end of the block. Ended up on someone else's front porch. They found it, but were nice enough to come bring it back to me, knocking on my door, holding this box. I answered. They were like, "Who the hell are you?" And they're like, "Oh, we got one of your packages. It was on our porch." I'm like, "Oh, that stupid mailman! Like, what is he thinking? It's not even close to the same address." And they're like, "Oh, I think the wind might have blown it." And I was like, "Oh,
it was on the side of our house in the bushes." So.
Oh, all right.
But like, and that was like an expensive part or whatever. That I can't even. I think it was like can't remember what it was, but it was like $100 part or something, and a really expensive
Your
part.
unobtainium barrel.
No, it was like a lightweight. It was something really small, dude, and it was like in a ridiculous size box. Like they could have stuck this in like a package the size of a cigarette pack or an envelope.
I'm pretty sure at that size it was a full auto fire control group.
And No, for real. Brownells has done that to me, and Midway has done that to me at least 2 times a piece.
Yeah, send you something in a ridiculously sized box for what you're like ordering. Like,
I know, and then they boast that they charge a flat shipping, like, oh, and only like $10 shipping or $20 shipping, and then they have to send it in an outrageously sized package when they could have saved all that money if they would have just sent it in a little envelope.
A lot of it's USPS
through their Edge program. Only pay $50 a year, and it covers all shipping ever for the year.
I'm not going to suck up to them and pay that.
Oh,
well, it depends on how much you order through them. If you're ordering something every month, $50 can go by real fast in shipping.
I'm too poor to order stuff every month.
Oh, then you're.
I can't do that.
Thanks for answering that, Dead Horse. I was always curious about that.
oh yeah, no problem. Like, I can see how you might have thought that because of the way I had that little hang up in there. And but it literally, from when they drilled through, because it wasn't just drilled through polymer, that was actually drilled through a long piece of galvanized steel. And so they just left a little piece at the end that was at the very end that was hanging up that detent. And that's the kind of shit when you're building live and you're not editing shit. That's what I like, is I like people to see that shit. Like, oh, look, I ran into a problem. Now I have to fix it. Like, you know.
I just remember at one point getting a look at the back of that and seeing that it almost looked like there was an aluminum insert in there. So I thought that maybe it was threaded.
Well, and I wonder how many people who have bought like Arrow or Spikes, the ones that are threaded on the end, right? That are watching some other guy's build video on YouTube and don't realize theirs is threaded, and then do something like that. I'm sure that's happened, quite a few times.
Funny enough, mine's threaded, and I never knew about it till yesterday. Like, I just built mine the normal way, and I found out like optional threading for this, this, and this if you want to do it.
Yeah, when I saw that, and it made me think about my Gen 2 that I'm waiting on building or waiting to figure out what I want to do with it. And I'm just like, okay, so if I do use a set screw back there, it makes sense that I would have to use a shorter spring.
Oh yeah, because that set screw is going to take up at least like a good 4 or 5 coils probably on that on that spring.
Yeah, most definitely.
And I'm pretty sure I've seen some other guys' videos where they just use like a standard spring and then they just cut it. So, Did yours come with the special spring, or did you cut yours?
No, I haven't done anything with it yet because it didn't.
But did it come with the spring?
No,
because it comes with the set screw. Does it come with the spring too, or no?
No, it didn't.
The videos I've seen, the guys had to just cut a regular spring.
It didn't even come with the set screw.
What?
No, I was told
I
that.
swear
No, I was told that was just a separate part you had to get from Arrow or somebody.
It's like
no, that's not right. Call Arrow up.
Set screw.
Call Arrow up, and they should ship you one because I've heard of that happening before.
In a big 4 foot by 4 foot crate.
I'll ship it to you like air priority.
That should come with a set screw. It might not come with the spring because the guys who I've seen do build videos on those Gen 2s and stuff, like theirs came with set screws, but they didn't come with the spring. So they were just cutting like 4 or 5 coils. Or maybe it was only 3. I don't know. They'll tell you in their videos, but they cut a specific amount of coils off their spring. Because if they don't, then it makes that detent so tight, it's a bitch to try and pop out the pin.
Yeah, and what's kind of weird is because that also has another set screw in what the grip area.
For the upper and lower receiver tension, yeah.
Yeah, but it came with that one, but it didn't come with the one for the rear detent for the rear takedown pin. I'm positive.
I'm at a crossroads, gentlemen. I can't decide what the hell I'm going to build this Noveski that I'm getting sent into. I need your help.
What is it?
If I can screen share properly this time.
You need a sapper, bro.
So hook up a car battery and some capacitors.
That's a nut and fancy term. I like it.
I don't know if you guys can see this, by the way. Does my mic echo anymore?
No.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah. So can you guys... Can you see all these or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
It's either going to be like this, an A4 or an M4A1, or it's going to be this A2. I think this
Is it a
A3
Noveski
rounded handguard.
chainsaw lower with the flared magwell?
Any of these? No, I don't care. I just
No, you're getting a lower sent to you, right? So is
Yeah.
it the Noveski chainsaw with the flared magwell?
From what I remember, yes.
Then the M4, that's the only way to go with that lower. Yep.
Ah, man, but my one AR I have a 16-inch barrel already.
Well, now you need a 14.5, bro.
You need a 14.5 with one of those shockwave blades.
I don't know. I don't want to.
Nah, you need a 20.
I just put my frickin' flash hiders on, dude. I don't really care
Or
for cost anymore.
switch that lower with one
Yeah,
that
but-
you already have, but that flared magwell is going to suit you best on like an M4 style rifle. So if you have a 16-inch, then put the Noveski on that one, and then put whatever lowers on that one.
No, I'm not
build
messing
your-
around with this 16-inch. It's set up perfectly the way I want it. I just want to decide. I'm so torn. Like A4, M16A4, or M4A1. Like,
I'd say M4A1 for cost because they're more widely available parts for it.
I already did the cost comparison. It's not terribly much difference. Like it's a difference I can live with. But
All right, what is the difference between those two?
it was less than $100.
No. I'm not talking cost. I'm talking
Barrel length and a fixed stock. versus-
M4A1 is like a military carbine.
You see this right here, Scott?
Yeah.
So this one
Oh,
right here is the M4A1. That's like the Black Hawk down gun essentially.
Gotcha.
And then this one right here.
Collapsible stock.
No, this is the fixed stock, but it's got the cheese grater rail, right? And
I
that's
thought-
a full
Okay.
20 length barrel.
I thought that was the A2.
No, A2 is just the rounded handguard, from what I understand.
And adjustable rear sight.
Yeah, well, yeah, true that.
See, I thought the M16s with the upper that has the little cylinder on the what do you call it? The sight adjustment elevation.
Handle, this right here.
Yeah, see, like I thought all A1s where it was where the carry handle didn't have the elevation drum on the back, and then all A2s where they had the drum on the back of the carry handle.
Yeah, you're talking like
Rear sights.
Yeah,
here, right? That is an A1.
yeah, that's an A1 because it doesn't have the drum.
And
An adjustment. That is true.
And this isn't always the case because they did use a lot of A1 lowers on A2 uppers.
Yeah.
But for the most part, A1 lowers have no fencing on them. And then A1s have pencil barrels. A2s have H-bar barrels.
Mm-hmm.
So there are more differences than just that rear sight and the handguards. But if you would really want an A1 style rifle, then yeah, I would go to like Nodak Spud and get a non-fence lower or something.
Yeah.
They're in Minnesota.
And I don't know. I don't think a Noveski chainsaw belongs on an A2, man. That's just me.
I recently scored a good upper receiver. It was an A1 slick side, and it was for $160 shipped.
Nodak Spud right there. Edina. Wait, Edina?
Huh?
Nodak
Edina, Minnesota?
Spud's not Edina. I forgot they were that close. Holy shit.
And not only that, like I bought my non-fenced A1 lower from Nodak Spud. They will help you source other parts for an authentic build.
Yeah, because I was wondering about that. Because I was wondering how they handle their lowers. Because on their website, it doesn't really show you where the markings are when you're looking through the catalog and the pictures and everything. So I was wondering where they put their Nodak logo and the city of manufacture and everything they have to put on there to stay within the law
Yeah,
as a
it's
manufacturer.
and that's so you can send it to a company that they work with that they'll refer you to that will engrave it with like a Colt symbol
Yeah,
and
exactly.
everything. And yeah, they'll make it look like it's a real fucking Colt. And unless
Yeah,
somebody
but-
really sees that gun up close, like they won't know.
My conflict is on their website. When you're looking at the lowers, it doesn't really show you where their own logo is.
Right here.
Oh, I see.
You're looking at it.
Hey, and my question is, how can a different company put a Colt logo on a lower without
Isn't there like
infringing
licensing?
on? Yeah,
because they're not selling that product. It's a private thing. They're not.
Oh, I
trying
see.
to, you know, they're not selling that product as a Colt thing. It's you take possession of that lower. It is now yours. Now you can engrave whatever the fuck you want on it.
So you pay
Well, the person doing-
$165
But the
for
person doing the engraving is still committing copyright infringement just by taking the Colt logo and engraving it on something.
No, Colt would have to come after you, and that's not happening. It's not.
It is very dependent in a lot of those things.
So here's my thing. As someone on a budget, I pay $165 to get that lower. I pay $20 for shipping. I may or may not have to pay a transfer fee. And then once I have that lower, then I have to get it sent back out to an engraver, have it engraved, and then I'd assume after they cut in there, they'd have to refinish it because now it has exposed metal where they engraved it, unless they're doing one of those etch things. So then it's going to be more money.
77 lowers, dude.
What was that?
No fencing at all. Go to like the XM lowers with the no fencing at all.
I'm trying to do a 649 build, which is an Air Force carbine, one of the ones with the long flash hiders on it.
Talking about these, right, Dad?
That's what I want right there. Is no fencing. That's going to be one of my future builds.
Yeah, see, the one I'm going for, when they made it, they had fencing on the lowers already, so that would be accurate for that specific carbine. I think they have a resource on the Nodax Spud website where, actually I can look it up right now, it's retroblackrifle.com.
Retroblackrifle.com.
Yeah. It's literally retroblackrifle.com. And then they have resources that'll help you with that. Like they explain the whole car stock, how it's a vinyl acetate and all that stuff.
I've never seen this. Kind of cool.
It is pretty cool. I like some of the really, really old Dutch AR-10s. You know how it still had the fiberglass stock, but it was brown, and I like those really, really old looking ones.
About these ones like this right here.
Yeah, with the trigger charging handle. That's like, if I could own one that's original, I wouldn't even want to have it because I'd be afraid I'd break it. Like, that's how awesome they are.
Right here, $250. That's the stuff you need to make one.
Yeah, but 308 is expensive, and how much are you going to really shoot it, though?
That's up to you.
As much as you can afford.
Take a rifle class with one of those.
Oh, that'd be sick.
That'd be pretty cool. I like those triangle charging handles, too, that you're looking at. I was thinking about just throwing one in a retro build just to make it look neater, since it's technically okay.
There's the 2-position buffer tube for the car.
Those. That is
And
almost
that's
what I'm
if
getting.
you're going to have a car stock, that's the only tube to have. The 4-position tubes didn't come out till much later.
Yeah.
I have a 6-position tube, and what I'm looking at is, are you really going to see under there to the point where I can justify spending $50 on that tube when I can just anodize grave?
It depends on how authentic you want your build to be, bro. That's
I'm
what
not.
really matters.
I'm really not that anal. The stock is going to be covering up half of the slots anyway, so. I think Brownells actually sells a kit where you can hard coat anodize in Colt Gray, their version of Colt Gray.
What do you mean?
They sell kits where you can see, because most AR parts are in that blackish color, and the old Colts were made in gray. So putting a black buffer tube on something that's all gray, that it doesn't look right. Even putting a modern lower on a original Colt upper, you can see the difference. The upper is nice and light gray, and the bottom is that charcoal black. It just doesn't look right.
Yeah, I
Kind of
guess
more of a gray park prize.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I've been to Brownells a lot for a lot of things like that, and I've never heard of that. So
Yeah, they've been really pushing the retros. They have their own line of retro lowers. They make reproduction 20 round steel mags.
You couldn't possibly mean like these barrels that are in my cart already, could you? I think that'll be the barrel I go with. Actually, it's at 14.7. The barrel I have in my AR right now is a Brownells barrel. I don't know who makes them. I was told that they are Krieger barrels, and I believe it. Or not Krieger, Saturn. I was told they're Saturn barrels, and I believe it because these things are fucking nice.
Hey, if it shoots, I'm happy with it. I just use Palmetto. They're the best price for the quality. Pick up one of their 416R stainless steel barrels and you're set.
Yeah, I don't even think they carry the barrel I bought anymore. What the hell is this, a 1 and 8?
All right, whoever pointed me to Spinta Precision.
Yeah, right. Can't believe that guy making me spend money and shit.
Sorry about that, but I promise you're not going to be disappointed with the accuracy or the machining or with anything about that barrel.
Well, no, I didn't get a barrel. I looking on sale and decided I'd get one of their billet uppers since they're only not that much more expensive on sale than what Midway or Brownells wanted for a lower or a DPMS.
Their billet uppers are awesome, dude. Like, they are. They're very nice and very, very well machined. And you're not going to see like shitty machining marks in them or anything. Like, they're nice.
Now the question is, do I build a new one or do I replace the one on my Blackout or my 7.62?
I'd say replace. No, I actually build one because if you replace it, then you're just going to want to make another one anyway. Trust me.
I'm pissed off I can't find this barrel anymore.
Yeah, you're going to be spending more money now, but you're going to be saving yourself money in the future if you just go ahead and build what you want now.
Well, gee, I already put like 3 together this year. I mean, I'm not Dead Horse or anything, but
doing more than me, man.
Well, let me rephrase that. I got 2 lowers at the beginning of last year, and they sat and sat until I finally bought a kit and made a home for my 7.62 by 39 upper and my my 10.5 inch Palmetto pistol.
So these Spinta barrels, are they basically the best barrels for the money?
I'd say Palmetto barrels are the best for the money. I'm pretty loyal to Palmetto State Armory.
I'm looking at their 223 Wild barrels, and their prices seem pretty fucking reasonable.
Whose?
Spinta.
Never heard of them.
I literally have never heard of him until Dead Horse said something, so I'm really curious now. But if he speaks highly of him, I'll take his word on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's Matt or something extolling the virtues of Taurus or
Caltech.
Maverick. We know he's on the take. Dead Horse, we're not sure.
On the take. I like that.
What, no one's heard that for a while? Like in the last 50 years or so?
That was funny. If they don't have this barrel, I'm going to be kind of pissed.
Hey, Dead Horse, when's your 22 Nosler build gonna come?
There it is, son of a bitch.
I wonder if they make AR uppers in 5.7.
5.7, yeah. It's like a monolithic upper that'll take the PS90 magazines, just fits in right top and ejects them out the bottom of the magazine port.
I mean like one that wait, does that work with the standard AR lower that you snap it on there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you're
absolutely.
talking about the 5.7 FN cartridge.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much a blowback. It just you put the magazine in the top. They're all like a monolithic rail upper, and then it just feeds them in from the top like a standard PS90 does, and then it ejects the empties out of the mag well.
Kind of interesting.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like
Someone should do some reliability tests on that.
well, those have been out for
They've been out
like
for a
damn
while.
near a decade.
Really?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, they're.
Huh.
I remember looking at them years ago, but just couldn't quite justify spending the money on them, knowing that I could get an AR or a complete AR for about the same price.
Well, my thing behind it is I'm really fascinated by the 5.7 cartridge, and the 5.7 doesn't cost that much compared to what other arbitrary, quote unquote, arbitrary calibers cost. So, even though it's kind of like a pistol caliber.
Okay, let's see. Lone Wolf makes one, and
Yeah,
they
they
are
cost that.
$710 for the upper.
Ouch.
Let's take a look.
You can build a whole AR for that.
Oh yeah.
Well, Sportsman's Guide has the one I'm thinking of, but they're sold out.
See, every single time I hear about something costing more than $600, I say, "Oh, you could just buy a Ruger AR for that money."
Yeah, but then it's a
Not the
Ruger AR,
5.7.
building your own.
Well, I'm more of a utilitarian-minded person.
So am I, but you can build a cheaper gun that's better than the Ruger factory gun.
Yeah, exactly. And you know not only who built it, but the quality of parts that went into it, and that guy wasn't having a bad day that day when you put it together. You know what I mean, or whatnot. Like and you become very intimate with that rifle, and you know every little part, where
Oh, hell yeah.
everything. There's a big advantage to assembling your own.
There's no denying that.
I completely forgot everything about this barrel that's in my AR.
There's one Midway has.
I actually made my first upper not too long ago, and it was a pretty fun process.
Oh, it's so fucking cool. It's like making Legos.
Yeah, I was able to accomplish it buying one of those $10 vice blocks from eBay.
They work.
Even though people don't recommend that you use them because it puts undue pressure on the aluminum. I'm coming from the standpoint of if you're not jamming on the thing, there's nothing that can really happen to it.
I think the first one I put together, I just had a piece of wood that I cut into the shape of a magazine or profile of a magazine.
People do that. We did that up at Pine Tech for a while. Actually.
But you can't torque a barrel onto an upper if you have the only contact point from the magazine well.
You don't want to.
No.
That's putting a lot of stress on it.
Did I use?
It was really nice though. I was able to use a torque wrench to do it, and cheapo forged armorer's tool.
I think no matter what, it'll be something just like one of these two.
Yeah, I still haven't put together an upper by myself yet.
So fun.
If that was my job to do that all day, I'd be very happy to do that job.
I know some guys that were down at the, how is it called? Do you know the game fair by any chance?
Is that like a convention or something?
Yes, it takes place in Minnesota. I don't know where you're at in Wisconsin, so you may or may not have heard about it.
Southeastern.
You're like
by like Milwaukee.
Yeah, that was my guess. I'm sorry about that.
Could be worse. Could be Verona or Madison.
Oh God.
I actually like Milwaukee. It's not that bad of a place.
That's true. It's just like anywhere. Certain parts are just like stay the fuck away from there. No, Game Fair is it's like a mini NRA convention. It goes for 3 days, and it's a bunch of companies actually. Nordic Components was down there, and 3 guys I went to school with and are actually still in school right now as I'm going back for machining. They were offered to be hired like on the spot buy Nordic components just to build AR something.
I would have taken it.
Well,
I'd
that's what
say
I'm telling them. Like, what the fuck
depending
is
on the
up?
price, or depending on the cash you get doing that.
They'd make decent money. I know that for a fact because they're certified gunsmiths, so they're going to demand more and they're going to get more.
Mm-hmm.
And Nordic components, they make pretty good stuff, don't they?
Oh,
Yep.
hell yeah. Some of the best in their respective fields as far as I'm concerned.
That'd be a win-win too, because I'd rather do a job that I'm interested in and I look forward to going to work every day, and not just something like retail, like, oh man, I got to do this job and it sucks. And you know, when you do something that's in line with your hobby, you tend to not think of it as work.
Yeah, fuck retail. I did that for a while, I think.
Retail and fast food, it's just a dead end, honestly.
On my experience, yes, but I know a few people that are trying to make something out of it. That's whatever. I'm going back for CNC. It's a real career. That's all I can say. As one of us in here can attest to.
Game Fair 2017, August 11th through the 13th, 18th through the 20th.
Why would there be gun manufacturers at a place called Game Fair? When I think of that, EA Sports, different.
I thought too. I was like, "What the hell is this? Like a mini E3?" No, sure ain't. Game Fair is pretty cool if you ever get a chance to check it out, though. It's definitely a.
Yeah, I was out
place
there
to meet
listening.
people.
I was out there listening. I heard you guys talking about that 5.7 upper. There's, I mean, it works, but there's cycling problems with it. They never could get it to work 100%. So,
damn.
Which is interesting since. Go ahead.
Yeah, for the price, it's smarter just to get the PS90.
Well, I guess blowback.
I would
with something
agree
like
with
that isn't very consistent.
I would agree with Pink.
Really reliable.
The PS90 is probably a better way to go.
Mm-hmm. And fill in the paperwork if you have to. Get the short 10-inch barrel. Call it a day.
I actually like the way that 16-inch barrel looks sticking out of there.
Well, you know, I've built a lot of ARs, and I still haven't built a pistol caliber AR unless you consider the 22 long rifle ones I've built. And
22
for my
is
first,
just a universal caliber.
yeah. Well, some people might say, "Oh, that's a pistol caliber," or some bullshit, but like I'll be building my first one because I just barely got that side charging upper just for that 9mm build. And
If someone says 22 is a pistol caliber, I'd gladly recommend the Ruger 1022 to them.
Mm-hmm.
no, I would just slap them, and then
then you'd
But,
say 380 is the most
dude, you
powerful
have no
cartridge
idea, like-
ever.
No, that's the 380.
I've had like guys at Walmart and stuff.
No, that's
like,
a 22 Magnum.
At
45
Walmart,
cents.
they ask you when you buy ammo, is this for a rifle or a handgun? You know, and like, no,
Exactly.
this is for a rifle. And then I've literally had a guy go back, no, like that's a pistol cartridge. Or like I was trying to fool him. Like, no, you got to be 21 to buy this. I'm like, dude, what does it fucking matter? I'm almost 40. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, they really ask you if it's for a pistol
Walmart.
or a
Yeah,
handgun?
Walmart,
Yes.
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 It doesn't matter how old you are. I got gray ash beard, dude. And when I go into Walmart and I can buy 357 Magnum. They ask me, is this for a pistol or a rifle? I can buy 30-06, and they say, is this for a pistol or a rifle?
Okay,
It's like,
well,
and it's
if
for a
you've ever
pistol,
looked at
what, they
their,
card you or what? I'm not
It's
getting
just their policy to ask you.
Yeah, if you ever look at like their where they
What
keep
does it?
cigarettes
What does it
and
matter to them to know if their customer's buying it for a pistol or a rifle? Unless,
You got
company
18
policy,
for
that's
rifle
all it is.
ammo, 21 for pistol ammo, as far as I know. Like, you
unless,
gotta-
well, if you're 18 and you're buying, say, 9mm for your actual pistol, and you can just lie and say it's for a rifle, say it's for your like
Exactly, that's
AR
what-
rifle.
I may have done that a few times.
may or may not have, but who cares? I mean, like, there's no way to regulate that. It's not like there's an ATF agent following you to your house.
Like, there's no way to that's why it doesn't make sense that they even ask you. But I've literally had a fucking guy tell me, like, no, a 22 is a pistol. Like, you know, like, I'm like, wait, what?
Okay, Mr. Expert.
Yeah, like I was
Dude,
trying
that's
to
the
lie
first
to
I've
him.
ever heard of them actually
Well-
questioning you on what your ammo is going to be shot through.
Happened to me.
All I can say is if they don't question you, then you probably have a guy behind the counter that actually knows something.
I've never been asked.
Well,
like,
they've got the signs up by their service counter or by the cigarettes that we reserve the right, or it's our policy to ask for identification of anyone who appears to be under the age of 40.
Under the age of 40.
I'm not fucking with you. It's under the age
Who
of 40.
made that rule? They just
that's
came up with the
idiot.
number 40. That's
Well-
like the same people, brought to you by the same people that decided that 10 rounds was an acceptable magazine capacity.
Kinda.
Well, no, it's anything. It's alcohol. It's cigarettes. It's
Exactly
anything
what I
that's
was
quote
talking
unquote restricted. What the hell was? Oh, I pre-ordered freaking Fallout New Vegas.
And
Rated
they're
M.
like-
Are you over 18? Yes, I'm freaking over 18. Give me
Yeah,
my damn
they are.
game.
Like, dude, listen, I have a total gray ass, like, old man beard and shit, right? Gray hair and stuff. Like, all gray in my beard, mustache and stuff. If I go in to buy cigarettes or beer at Walmart, I still get ID'd. I don't get ID'd anywhere. I can go into the fucking liquor store run by the state, and they don't ID me. But Walmart, they ID me for everything, dude. Everything.
Hey, Dead Horse, check out this picture. What's wrong?
Where's the picture?
That the handguard's upside down.
Wait, go back to the picture. I actually have
The
that.
handguard's upside down.
I have that rear sight.
The mind is the handguard's upside down.
That rear sight that's on that build right there.
Handguard's higher than the handguard's upside down.
It is.
Wait, let me see.
You read that?
L14.
6mm. It's like it's a pellet. It's a airsoft.
Yep.
Yeah, because where the gas block should be, there's like a brass and wire looking arrangement. It looks like inside there. Yeah.
It still doesn't change the fact that rail's upside down or fucked up or something. Like it's.
I know.
That rail should not be sitting higher than the fucking door. Like,
I'm trying to see the arrangement of L14, L16, like the graduated. It doesn't look like it's upside down.
No, this is sitting higher.
Yeah, the rail that, yeah, it should be level with on the upper receiver.
Exactly. Not only that, but I was looking at this. Like I've done this before on airsoft guns where you just chop the actual carry handle off and use it as a rear sight only. That was.
They literally did that.
I actually have that rear sight. It's made by UTG, and it's like $20 on Cheaper Than Dirt. I highly recommend that rear sight. You throw a little Loctite on those threads, it's amazing.
I won't buy from Cheaper Than Dirt.
It'll last forever.
I think this is what I'm going to end up building. Something really similar to this.
You gonna put the real ACOG on it?
I told you that's what you need to put the Noveske chainsaw on, bro. Is an M4 like type. That's what it's made for. That's if you're gonna use that chainsaw, that's what it needs to go on. You don't want to be putting that on some kind of 20-inch. Like no. Just saying. Like you can do whatever you want, but I just don't think it would go good with
I'm just saying, do whatever you want, but if you do that, it goes against my will. So don't do that, okay?
I have a question.
And I'm sure someone has some answers for it.
That shit makes me like cringe.
Oh.
I have a question. Why in the hell are Magpul EMBA sites $90, $80 for a set when they're injected plastic?
No, those are the pros. Those are machined aluminum.
Nah.
They are?
I just got a set of real, and I posted the deal on gun channels. I got a set of real, not PTS, not fake shit, real Magpul sights for $45 shipped. A set.
Let me see.
That's nice. That's
'Cause
some cost.
A friend of mine says that he's going to send them to me, and he said they cost like $90 and he has no use for them.
Well, he could have paid $90 for them back in the day because they did go that high back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right here. Look at this.
I've seen them in stores for.
Never mind, I get a massive discount.
For like $40 for a front and right
So
around
those-
that $90.
those ones are
price for a
plastic?
set.
So how do you differentiate the $20 eBay plastic ones from the aluminum ones? Because I never knew the MBUS sights came in aluminum.
Well, they look dramatically different.
Yes, I've seen the knockoff ones. Like your front sight post will actually be plastic and bent to one side. Those are the knockoff ones, and then they won't have like the Magpul logo. They'll just have like a M in the front of them. Yeah, like you can see. Yeah.
Well, they won't even have a logo at all because I have all four. I have like true knockoffs. I have the Magpul PTS, and then Gen 1s and Gen 2s. And the true knockoffs are totally cheap plastic. They're for like a 20 millimeter rail, whereas like a standard Picatinny rail is like closer to 21 millimeters. So they probably won't fit on any upper or rail that you have without, taking a file to them. The PTS ones are actually owned by Magpul. Okay, they're licensed by Magpul. They're not knockoffs, but they straight up say PTS on the site, and then they're pretty much the same exact fucking site. And in some cases, I like the PTS ones better because they have a lot stiffer spring, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll have an Allen screw. They won't have the flathead.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, I see. There's a difference between the one to the left and to the right. The one has provisions for a flathead screwdriver.
This is the PTS. This is the airsoft one. This is the actual Magpul.
Yeah, because I brought that up, and I'm like, well, why would I spend $80 when you can get these for 20? And everyone was screaming airsoft at me. I felt like I was being bombarded.
Well, if you listen, if you're using them as a backup site, okay, where it's not your primary site, chances are the PTS ones, not the knockoffs, because the knockoffs are kind of shitty. Chances are the PTS ones are going to work just fine for you because you're never going to fucking use them if you have a decent quality optic. If they're your primary site, go the real Magpuls. Do not use the don't use any PTS or knockoff shit. If you're actually using them as sites, go real sites. But if they're just truly backups for your optic or something, chances are the PTSs are going to work perfectly for you.
Well, and also if you're going to put glass on it and you want your glass as low as possible, you probably want to go with the pros because those
that's what I
actually
did.
those sit a lot lower and they're a lot slimmer.
And there's a place, I can get the name if you're interested of this place, but they're selling pro sets for I think $150 shipped. That's
really
the cheapest
deal.
Yeah, that's the cheapest I can find for them.
I never really run optics because, well, I don't have the money for a good quality optic, and I never run a red dot because they hurt my eyes, so I usually just run irons.
And if you're going to run irons, don't get the regular rear pro, get the LR Pro, because that actually has elevation adjustment built into the rear sight.
I've already got my setup done. I got a UTG rear sight, and as much as people like to say how bad they are, it's a pretty solid piece.
Is it the aluminum? Is it the aluminum rear sight?
It was the one on that airsoft one that was up earlier, the one with the quad rail you guys were saying was backwards.
But is the UTG sight aluminum?
Yeah, it's made out of like T16 something aluminum.
Yeah, I have that, and they're pretty damn decent for like the $25 they cost. They're actually
Yeah. I have the UTG flip up sight that looks like the regular A2 sight, but on a flip up deal with a detent and whatnot. And then I have the fixed one that has that little like curve on the front.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the fixed one as much as I am their flip up one. They did their flip up one right.
It is pretty good. I just took it off, wanted to minimize what could go wrong with it. And then I have a Blitzkrieg Components front sight post, which is pretty awesome too. It's a triangle one.
Yep, I almost bought one.
You should. I mean, where I got it, it was like $40, and I regret it because on eBay you can get the same ones from a Blitzkrieg component dealer for like 20.
Yep.
But
Hey, Pro Steel or Fine, maybe you can answer this question for me. I can buy like legit CAC rear sights all day long for like $60, all day fucking long. But a legit like front sight used is like 120 minimum, all the way up to like 170, like minimum for the front sight. Why the fuck are the CAC front sights so expensive compared to the rears, new or used?
because companies can charge whatever they want because, you know, capitalism.
I don't really know, I guess.
Let's see, you're talking about the Knights Armament CAC?
Yeah,
or-
the Knights Armament front sights compared to the rears. I can buy the rears all day long for like $60, but the front sights minimum used are like 120, like, and the cheapest I've seen new is like 170.
That's crazy. Really
You know, the fronts are extremely fucking expensive for some
talking about
reason.
this exact front.
Well, if you want to talk about expensive sites, go ahead and go with the Troy Industries because they can drain your wallet pretty quick.
This is what you're talking about, right, Dead Horse? That's the exact site.
Yep. Yep.
I should imagine that you're paying for their. Because what? This is steel, right?
What? Yeah, but is it because it's not as popular as the rear? Because like a lot of guns have front sight bases, so they make a lot more rears, or what? Like, why does that front sight cost more than twice as much as the rear? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, what the fuck extra machining or bullshit goes into making that front sight?
I'd probably guess it's supply and demand at that point because not everyone has a flat top rail. A lot of people do have the A-frame gas blocks.
I really don't know what to tell you because that's one of the most simplistic sites I've ever seen to make, actually.
Either that or it's just capitalism working again.
Yeah, because this is a very simple machining process.
Yeah.
But seriously, watch eBay, watch like TaxSwap for used ones, look at stores at brand new ones. Like, they're more than twice as much always. Like, more than twice as much for that front sight.
Because
like,
it's got the name on there. I really think that's about it. But I've never looked into it, I guess, so I don't know.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of is that if you're running a flat top, I don't know, and actually using it, the front sight would be probably more likely to get damaged, but honestly, I don't see how you could damage this without fucking up the rest of your gun, but...
I think it's because... Do they have a patent on that design? Or is that... Oh, no, that's a pin number.
They got a patent on it, yeah.
Yeah, this is guaranteed patented design.
Well, that's the reason, because they got the patent on it, and they're like, haha, now you have to come to us if you want this design. So they can charge whatever they want.
No, everything's patented pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
All proprietary.
No, they're the only ones that make that sight. Like, no one else makes that. They don't license that to anyone. Only Knights Armament makes those sights, the front and rears.
Well, exactly.
And those are used on legit military guns. You know, like, that's a legit military grade sight.
I don't know then. That's maybe what it is.
Yeah, what's the deal with all these marine quote sights that they're really skinny and then they have a little drum dial that you can move back and forth? Because I've been seeing those pop up everywhere.
That's the CAC rear sight. The USMC, that's the same company. That's the
Oh,
rear
really?
sight that goes with that
Or are
front
you
sight.
talking about this Motec? I don't know. Possibly.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking
what I'm
about the
talking
CAC
about.
That says USMC.
Wait.
No, he's talking
Yeah,
about
that's
the
like a
CAC that
Midwest.
says USMC on it.
Yeah, because on eBay I've been looking at some accessories and that's just been coming up everywhere. That right there, because it's got the little drum that you can use for your elevation.
Now, the reason why those are going is because, like, U.S. military guys are like, hey, like, I didn't have to sign this out. Like, they fucked up. Like, you know, boom, that went in my pocket. Or it was like, hey, like, guess what? I lost my sight. It fell off the gun on the night op last night. Like, you know? But that just costs more paperwork. But that's, like, you want to know why? Like, that's why, dude. Like, that's why those rear sights are popping up with USMC on it, dude.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, it's not like the Department of Defense or some shit. It's not like, hey, look at this. You know, it's not like they're not going to see that shit or notice it.
Yeah, but is it really happening that often to justify how many times I've seen it? Seen people trying to sell them?
I shit you not. There was a guy in Hawaii who somehow got like a shitload of those and sold them all for like $40 a piece, and he had like 200 sets, dude. Like, you tell me where he gets that like $100 site and is able to sell it for $40 unless he fucking like basically took it from some fucking inventory, like you know. Because those USMC sites, CAX does not sell those to the public.
They sign away a shipment.
Only, bro. Like that, straight up.
I wonder if they're gonna go up in value as time goes on.
Yeah, everything does. There's a guy on here called Sleazy Gavin. If you ever see him on, he is a Marine. He even talks about that shit all the time. Like his buddies and him and yada yada yada. They would bring kit back and just sell it. So everybody gets their fair share.
Yeah, everything from like fucking $5,000 night vision systems to like, you know, sites. Like, you know.
Yeah. I know a guy that snuck a fully auto AK back before they started going through their shit, actually.
I heard the story that during Operation Iraqi Freedom, a lot of people were bringing back Browning high powers in their holsters.
Oh, yeah.
After they would give them their service pistol back, they'd still have their holster on their hip. And everyone from TSA thought that that was their standard issue pistol, so they just let them through. And then they just come home and bring their Browning high power back since they were like cancer over there. It's pretty cool, though. Nowadays, they're overly anal about that, and there's some work, and you got to sign this out and check this out and make it more complicated than it really needs to be.
Aren't they actually throwing guys in jail when they catch them selling those nods and all that
more
shit?
More than gel. It's not just regular gel, bro.
It can happen, but from what I hear, you have to be really kind of a dink about it. Like, if you get caught and you're an asshole to someone, then you're far more likely to be sent somewhere. Whereas if you're just like, I guess I forgot I had it. But I was never military, so I don't know.
I just know every once in a while you hear stories on the news about them catching somebody selling military equipment that they shouldn't have had their hands on.
Now, what's the deal with that Motec rear sight? Is that made to mimic the Marine sight?
Oh, that is the actual standard issue Army rear sight, or is supposed to be, from what I understand.
They got a contract with the Army?
Oh, yeah.
Every time I see a picture of someone with the Army, it almost seems like half the people are running flat tops and half the people are running A2s with a carry handle.
And that's the thing.
It's weird because whenever you hear someone getting a military contract, nothing really goes standard issue. It's like you see them here and there, but I don't know. The Army is really weird about those types of things. They'll order some and they'll test it and then they'll give it to some people. And
yeah, these guys are Marines.
You never see widespread use.
Well, what happens is, like, when the M16 was adopted, right, it was supposed to be the standard issue service rifle, but there was a bunch of M14s out there still, so yada, yada, yada. It happens on a bunch of military stuff.
They've actually been bringing those back as DMRs, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
M14s, they never fully went away, did they?
I think they went away for a period of time before they brought them back.
Nope.
No, because there were still
special forces units have always used those.
Nothing ever really goes away in Army inventory. It just gets passed down to the next lower person, next lower unit. I know for a fact that they were still using some M1 Grand D sniper rifles for some National Guard units.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What's up with that My Little Pony gun?
Oh, what's that? I didn't even fucking notice that. That's fucking stupid.
That's why there's so many 1911s out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
That the Army's going to dump.
Well, we'll see what's happening with.
I heard from someone that there's this serialization act thingy that makes it so that they all go to the scrapyard.
Maybe.
Well, I've heard
On
that
some
about
guns.
ammo cans, but
Some guns do go to the scrapyard. If an armorer deems that gun is unfit for service any longer, it does not become available. They will scrap whatever parts they can out of it, and that frame will go to a scrapper. Like they'll literally melt it down. They'll cut it in like 3 pieces and then actually melt it down into a chunk of this metal.
yeah, it's like making aerospace components. You can't. Something goes bad on it, you can't just throw it away. You have to. What's the correct phrase in the booklet is render it unusable so it may not be accidentally used.
Talking about
So you basically have to destroy it.
Yes, and there's no defined method of destruction or how close you can get to this destruction. Well, we'll cut it in half. Well, you could weld it back together.
Oh, yeah, right.
Could try crushing it. No, seriously, we've had.
If you melt it, I mean,
aerospace stuff.
There's no way you're gonna get it. That's like the end-all be-all solution. It sounds like.
Yeah, well, like I said, not only do they melt it, they will cut it into 3 pieces first.
Yeah.
Because they follow the letter of the law, and they cut it into 3 pieces first, and then
That
they
looks painful to hold.
No, man, it's just fucking cool.
Now, is that the PTSD-inducing AR-15, or was it nothing quite that death metal?
I don't know, dude. That's not even metal. That's just fucked up looking.
It looks like some sort of anime cosplay gun.
Flippy would be the
Well,
one.
you know what? I kind of like shit like that, man. Like, if it's not for like a certain purpose, if it's
digging
just
that?
for looks, why not? Well, just for looks, not for like to actually use, but
Doesn't it have like? It looks like it has
unusual,
4
dude.
grenade launcher sights on the front of that handguard.
That's just
Well, let's see, didn't it say like
fucking
Predator
rice
gun?
burner or something.
it's not like I'd want to shoot that, but just to be unusual and unique and shit. Like, yeah, like that's a conversation piece. That's
Right.
that's just walking.
That's kind of. I don't want to have just my little Honda Civic. I want to have.
The
Yeah,
compensator.
the Honda Civic AR-15
The
transformer.
compensator / moderator goes longer than the bayonet does.
The
How
rifle
are you going
burner
to stab
A.
someone in with that?
You've seen Cobalt Kinetics, haven't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like that.
See, they actually make good shit though.
The furthest you can go with actually making an AR fun or whatever, I think would just be
Gone.
doing what CSGO does, is putting a crazy skin on it.
Nah.
Putting all that crazy rail stuff on it, it just doesn't excite me.
Well, then that's all you gotta say. If it doesn't excite you, it doesn't excite you.
That wasn't that from 2016 SHOT Show?
Yeah.
I remember seeing that last
Yeah,
year.
that was
Well,
last
they
year's
had a
SHOT
new
Show.
version this year that
Did it?
changes it to a normal AR to where it doesn't automatically drop the mag. They changed the bolt catch on it to where there's a new button on it on the bolt catch that you can press, and then it doesn't automatically drop the mag, and it doesn't automatically like slam the bolt home when you load the mag.
God,
But what that is, Dead Horse, that's a prototype. That was a prototype idea that they have, and they're still working on the working the problems out of it. They're real close. They don't want to bring it to market until they got it 100%. Is what it is.
Well, I like that prototype more than what they had last year because that's awesome. Being able to have the ability to turn it back into a regular AR, basically, and
You are
then
talking
hitting a
about
button, and then it goes back to a 3-gun AR. So I like that option.
Is this what you were talking about, Pink? The BAMF?
Yeah, I mean, all of them. I mean, even the one picture I took with Lucky Christie with that polished aluminum one. That one looks sick as hell.
That almost looks like the blue and white one looks like something you'd see on Star Wars.
And if you're only shooting like competition 3-gun and shit, like why not? Like why not have an AR that stands out from other people's and shit like that? I think that's cool. Like,
Yeah, and
I'm all for people doing what they want to do and what they think looks best. Like, it may not be for me, but I'm all for it. If like other people want to do it, fuck yeah. Like that's
exactly. That's where I think making a personalized AR is like when it has that sort of solid philosophy of use where you're like, it's my race gun and it's made to go quick, you know?
If you would have asked me 5 years ago when I first started building ARs, if I would have ever built the AR I did tonight using titanium and carbon fiber, I would have been like, fuck you, dude. Like, but why would I want that garbage? Why would I use that like shit? Like, I would have just been like totally bashing it. Like, you know, but then here I am 5 years later building one. So, you know, like opinions and shit change, and yeah, like
Oh yeah, they only make, you know, missiles and fighter jets out of titanium. It's complete shit.
yeah, you know, so yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. But 5 years ago, I would have told you like that it was junk. Like,
Well, plus
you
you,
know,
already
but,
got
like,
a gun on
the
the
shit
shelf
changes.
made out of everything else.
You know, and I
Yeah,
kind of always want to stay open-minded and try to. It's hard sometimes, but I want to try to be that way. I want to try and stay open-minded and open to new shit and new ideas.
I guess
that was
that's
like the
pretty
whole
good.
point of tonight's build is using shit that I normally wouldn't have ever have used. Like that was like my whole.
Oh, I'm
reason
very
to do
good,
that.
by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only way you can really go from the lightweight builds would be start finding someone who'll use like Inconel or Hastelloy barrels. I can guarantee you no one's going to be doing those for quite a while.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Lothar Walther barrels, they're a steel pressed into aluminum barrel.
Mhm.
It's actually pressed, are supposed to be far superior to carbon fiber wrapped barrels with all the issues they're having with carbon fiber wrapped barrels. There's lots of issues on all sorts, even high-end companies like Christensen Arms are having all sorts of issues pop up with carbon fiber wrapped barrels. But these new Lothar Walther barrels, and granted they're like $600 to $700 a piece, like starting out, are just supposed to be the shit. Like they're supposed to be just phenomenally and super light.
What kind of problems are they having?
Damn,
with
Ping,
the
that looks
carbon-
like a Terminator gun.
What kind of problems are they having? The carbon fiber separating from the
Separating, cracking,
That's the one I would like.
Bulging, like all sorts of issues.
It does kind of look like the Terminator gun. I'd be
That's
afraid to
polished-
put
that's polished aluminum
fingerprints on
too,
it.
so.
Yeah, almost looks like something Yankee would do when he got really bored.
Oh yeah.
I shouldn't say that. I've done that too.
And I like that. I like that polished aluminum. Like, you know, I would rock that. Fuck yeah.
It's your barbecue gun.
Yeah, like hell
You
yeah.
could set it out in the sun and fry some bacon on it.
Oh, no. You put the
Not
bacon
aluminum.
around it. You don't get it on it. I mean, that'd be just sacrilege.
Don't worry, I'm
How
sure
long-
the grease will clean off nicely.
So how long do you think it took at a buffing wheel to get that all done?
Oh my gosh.
It took a while.
Well, I bet you that's all done by hand.
No.
So-
No, there's no way they did that by hand.
well, I mean,
They
by
might
like
have done some of the detailing.
it wasn't a
Some
machine
of the
that came across
detailing.
and buffed it, like an automated machine.
Oh, you want to bet?
You can.
Maybe they use
I
the
mean,
same
all
machine.
you got to
that
do
they
is
use-
slow down the feed rate and crank up the RPMs.
I'm thinking they use the same machine as they did to mill it out, but then they put like a buffing cloth bit at the end, and then they just ran it over and changed the specs a little bit so it's not going into where they were milling it, but like they raise it a little bit so it's not making.
That's like so much CAD work and shit. See, like that's like
No.
All you do is just change the. You can either do it with the finished tool path and just offset your tooling accordingly.
Yeah, offset. That's what I was trying to get at.
Your finish pass is always your finish pass. Doesn't mean you can't buff it out more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get. Let's see. Where's it at?
What's up with that new Hudson Arms pistol that came out? Why is that so special over everything else?
It's different.
It's a Striker Fire 1911.
Oh, I remember this, dude. F1. Yeah. I gotta say, I've
Intervally
been
suppressed
impressed
AR.
with them ever since I've seen them on the scene. I'm pretty impressed with F1.
Oh, they're the
Innovation.
take out just enough material to where it doesn't break.
That's an AR that I would like to have.
To me, it looks
Yeah, I already
kinda
talked to the guys
tacky.
that did the steering guide. It's at one company that
Demolition Ranch.
The only thing I think that looks really cool with that is the fact that they were able to put the color inside of inside of where they cut it out. It almost looks like a cutaway AR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know, that light blue kind of looks tacky. It looks like that thing made by, is it Taurus? It's
their new 380.
Isn't it the Malibu or something like that?
Or the
Malibu naming a gun after a failure of a car.
Baby blue and teal green are new hot colors right now.
You mean the
especially for women shooters, so I don't knock it at all.
It's like nails on a chalkboard to me, honestly, looking at that color.
Cool.
I'll wait till you see the colors I'm gonna get.
Oh, you get.
Let's see, pink
All
and
far.
white and pink.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll
have
go
to
get
go.
the gloss. Okay, see you, man.
See you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get gloss black. Same as what's on my 43.
Going with that Mopar.
Well, yeah, you can say that.
Come on, don't even deny it. I mean, not like all my love of this color stems from my Mopar at all, but just happen to draw it back to that.
Yeah, wherever it's white, it's gonna be gloss black, and then wherever it's teal blue, I'm gonna get the raspberry.
Is that echo coming from me?
I don't know. Echo.
Test.
No.
I heard.
I think it was coming from Herstol, but he just left.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, what was there at the FN booth that was like that you didn't get on here? That was really cool.
Nothing really. I mean,
Compact 9 that was FD.
What was it? Oh, the compact.
FNS
I saw it,
9.
but yeah, I saw it. I mean, it is just FNS 9C, but it's brown. So
I love it though.
I know. Well, they're skipping on the mags though.
What? They're skimping on them? What do you mean?
I get 2 mags with the flat dark growth.
What the hell? I shouldn't have to make a choice. I should get both.
I know.
Well, yeah, because then you can switch the uppers and lowers and have two-tone.
That's not. My AR is two-tone, but it wasn't by purpose.
I like two-tone ARs. They're awesome.
I do too. but
Matte
man.
black lower receiver, off purple top.
I like the flat dark earth lower and the black upper.
You've seen mine, have you not, Moon?
Yeah, I think so.
Back in a minute.
Almost all your guns are two-tone, aren't they, Moon?
About half,
Maybe a little more.
maybe.
Okay, maybe 3/4. I think I might go with the M4A1 build.
I told you.
It might happen.
I told you that's the only way to go with that lower, man.
Either that or I don't know if I really want to go any shorter than a 14-inch barrel. It seems like you just start running into problems.
No, you go
Not
14.5 mid-length, bro.
Yeah. It'd be also cool to have something that's not a 18-inch overall.
Just build a 24-inch 22 nozzler.
No, I have no interest in that cartridge. Just like 25 nozzlers, just gonna fall off the face of the earth.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what comes out of it.
What comes out of it is a 77 grain pill traveling at over 3,500 feet per second.
No, I understand that. What I'm
Sell it
saying
to
is,
them.
what I'm saying is, I'm interested to see if it takes off or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it catches on.
You know, it might not take off, but I still really like the idea of being able in an AR platform shooting a 22 caliber bullet that heavy and that fast. That's what I really like. So, you know, yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be fucking sick. And Nortec said that they should like start at their production run and everything. I should see my barrel probably by the beginning of April. So I'm really looking forward to that.
I'm back. What I miss?
And it's guaranteed sub MOA. So
You missed the end of the world, man.
like from what I'm hearing, like it's going to be about more like half MOA.
It's definitely an interesting cartridge.
John, Biker Bob shooting it.
The legend himself.
Find it hard to believe that the world ended. My neighbors haven't risen out of their graves yet.
Well, I didn't say it was the way you'd imagined it.
Well, gee, you mean I'm
ready.
captain of the Zombie Apocalypse Early Warning and Detection Society for the past year for no reason whatsoever? Next you're going to tell me there's no such thing as Santa Claus, aren't you?
We need to talk.
We are talking.
We're not talking. I'm not having this discussion right now. My life is in shambles.
I will say that the reset on that Hudson was sweet.
I was gonna make fun of Bob's muzzle flip, but there really is none on that gun. Huh? You
Not
would
much.
probably make that gun have muzzle flip.
That's an old trail man.
Polymer, isn't it?
Huh?
It's polymer frame, isn't it? I mean, he's
No,
just used to.
I think it's all alloy gun.
Wow.
Well, not all alloy, but the
I was just going to poke fun at him for only having high points. High power?
I mean, it's definitely heavy. I will say that.
What, like, same as like a FNX 45 or heavier?
No, like a 1911 heavy. Yeah, all metal.
Oh,
I mean, it's.
Yeah, it's basically an aluminum frame 1911. So yeah, it's going to be right around the same weight.
Mm.
What's the point, though?
It's just something new and
Innovation.
different.
A lot
Innovation.
But it's not really innovation because like so many other companies have made a striker fired 1911. What will be innovative if they can actually make it and produce it, and if the thing actually like holds up and works.
Well, no, then it's a successful innovation. Doesn't mean it's not innovative.
Yep.
Well, it's not innovative if other people have done it before, right? Like that's.
Well, apart from, I think the biggest thing is that they basically took the recoil system and shit it out the front and lowered it down. That's it.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
it's like
Granted, that's innovative, but the striker fired part's not. The recoil
No.
system might totally be
Yes.
innovative.
It's like the Boberg. They're not the first people to make a firearm that pulls the case from the rear and shoves it into the chamber. They're the first ones that made it into a compact pistol.
Yeah, here he is shooting an STI.
Damn, he's going crazy like John Wick.
Just me, or is he like leaning far, far back?
He is. He's got the bulge on his coat too, but
Well, that's his water bottle or his Metamucil,
I
whatever
know
it is.
but it just makes him like a pregnant old man.
Well, now that's winter. It is wintertime in Canada. It is his natural habitat. They do put on weight for the long winter ahead.
Yeah, this wasn't Canada. He can't bullshit me. Canada doesn't have deserts.
Bob's going to get his guns. I wouldn't be talking too much shit.
Well, that was like
I've already got my
Monday.
You gotta be quick.
Oh, he got him already?
Well, yeah, because last time I was on here was like Monday or Tuesday, and he popped in for a little bit and said, well, yeah. Oh, yeah, because he just survived going from Las Vegas to Salt Lake City through the passes.
Ah!
Yeah, I think I heard up to that part, and then
Yeah, he
missed a lot of the daily shows.
think he got
Thought he
like an
died.
hour out of Vegas and ended up blowing a tire. I think he lost a chain. Wow. Going through the pass. And then he just got into Salt Lake and was kind of doing a, hey, I'm not dead yet. And the ATF said I can come and bring back 6 or 8 of my guns. So
Thought he got eaten in the Donner Pass. Even though it's not going into Salt Lake.
I don't know. He's just traveling with his dog. So
Actually, wasn't that when he went out to the museum with you, Dead Hard?
Wasn't he what when he went to the museum?
Isn't that
the Browning Museum?
Yeah, that would have been it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And he's gonna come back, and he's gonna stop back by here when he brings his guns, right? And I'm gonna take him out shooting, and I'm gonna let him shoot like 1,000 yards and at a mile. We're gonna see if Bob can shoot some long range. And yeah, I'm gonna let him shoot some fun toys. I'll tell you that. And I'm gonna get it on video too, so I'll be able to share it with the world. And then, right after he shoots, I'll sit down and I'll show him how to shoot at a mile.
Yeah, here he is shooting at 22 TPM.
You'll only miss by 25 yards instead of 50 like him.
Oh no, I can hit a milk jug at a mile.
Damn, that's fucking crazy.
I want a 22 TCM upper for my Glocks.
You ever shot 22 TCM yet?
No.
So anybody besides Armcorp making ammo for that?
Yeah. What's their name?
Hornady?
Yeah, Hornady. Yep, I'm pretty sure it is Hornady. I know one of the premium manufacturers of self-defense ammo and stuff makes ammo for it. So
it's a really interesting.
You can figure out how to get the safety off.
Of this? Of the 19?
It's the same as his high powers. Thinking he is a little disoriented with, freedom in America.
Yeah, let's say it's too awestruck. Everybody's out here shooting and the guns aren't locked up. What the hell?
Wait, I can have more than 10 rounds in this? Oh, I don't know.
No, like more than 5 rounds.
Muzzle flat.
Wait, I think he's limited to 5 rounds, right? In Canada, or is that just for these adult rifles?
I think it's any semi-auto.
5 for rifle, 10 for pistol.
Yeah, because he was. Because like a couple months ago, he was berating the fact that we got these Ruger Charger Challenger pistols. Well, we can have 10-round magazines in there, but we can only have 5 rounds in our 10-22 rifles, and it's the same damn gun.
Yeah. Like they can take a AR 10-round mag and stick it in their rifle, I guess. Because if it's a pistol, if it's an AR pistol, then it can have 10 rounds. But if it's an AR, it can only have 5.
What do you think had the coolest booth out of all the ones you went to, Ping?
Coolest booth.
Which one had the most beautiful girl?
Yeah, which one was your favorite out of all the stuff? If you had to pick one booth,
I don't know. I never really. Yeah, I never really. Well, I mean, that was fun talking to Tori, but I really didn't have a favorite. I mean, I was just pretty much there going through the list, taking pictures for everybody. So,
how's that Sharpie knife fight?
That was fun.
I got to see that on even before it started. I was like, I already know.
After that Sharpie knife fight, G-Webs posted a video. He's like, "Oh, my EDC for SHOT Show, right?" And he's like showing a taser. He's showing a taser, and I'm like, "Dude, you carry a fucking taser? I didn't know that." I was like, "Dude, when Bob comes back, fuck the Sharpie fight. I want to see the taser Bob fight."
What this Canadian is.
That's what I want to see, is the taser fight. Like, let's do
Bob's
it.
already had a heart attack. You don't want to give him another one.
No, it'll kickstart him in his youth.
It's all right. We have 2 tasers. This one is $1.50. This one is $2. Oh, why is that one $2? This one has cartridges. This one is empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, when when Bob was shooting that night, Rock Island, he was gripping it so tight around the grip that he dropped the mag. I didn't catch that on the. Well, I caught it on video, but I deleted it. He's sitting there holding up, getting ready to shoot, and next thing you know, the magazine just drops right out of the gun.
Now, why would you delete something like that?
Oh,
Is his Canadian wearing off on you? Are you infected?
No,
We need to quarantine you.
I see maple syrup coming out of his ears. Something's wrong here.
Pod person, get away. Pod person.
I didn't want to shame him too much.
Bob's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was fun to hang around with. I will say that.
Did anybody watch the Mac RP9 video?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet. What's up?
Worked fine for when he put 15 rounds in for the first time because he doesn't like uneven, or he likes having his boxes divisible by 5. Then he loaded it up to 18, and I think first time he did it, the gun failed to eject because the round in the magazine actually nosedive and got between the top of the magazine and underneath the feed ramp and jammed the gun up. And he cleared that, shot okay, and then it would just randomly, regardless of whether it was a full magazine or a partial magazine, would keep doing that same thing. And then he said the offside or the left-handed slide release was made out of too thin a material.
This was about the Remington.
Yeah, the Remington.
Yeah, I think I'd watched that. I was a little disappointed because I want that gun to be good, especially at its price point.
How much is it supposed to be?
Less than 500.
That's crazy.
Like MSRP
Like a
was 480.
It's got a Sigma frame and a PPQ slide.
No, that, and he bitched about it being too heavy, and this is what really got me. He said, well, this thing is too heavy. I mean, look, I'll set it. He drops the magazine out of it, sets it down on his little troll bridge or whatever, and the gun tips towards the frame. Well, pretty much any polymer gun that I've shot, my XD45, well, that does that. Full-size M&P, that'll do that too. It's like...
what do you mean? He put an empty gun down on the table and the frame flipped upward, or it didn't?
Yeah, if you've got like a...
I definitely notice a difference, but it has to do with the slide shape, like the PPQ or the
Well, he was saying that
they'll flip up if they're empty.
Yeah, like he had that as a negative, even though pretty much any polymer gun will do that. Because he was griping about, well, it's kind of heavy and a chunky slide for a 9mm, but maybe they're going to do a 1 or use the same slide on like a 45 model.
It's that weird tapered shape of the slide that does it. It's not that it's heavy. It's that it's like a high bore axis and a weird tapered design. Like a Glock's never going to do that. It's a fucking square. I don't like that test.
Hey, are any of you guys like knife guys, like legit knife guys, follow all the different kind of knives and shit?
Why do you ask?
I own it. That's it.
Like, do you guys know about the Medford Praetorian at all?
Yeah, talk to DB. He'll tell you all about Medford.
Like, is a used Medford Praetorian like $600? Like,
yeah, because I think the brand new they're 1,000, aren't they?
Yeah, like or I think they were like $850.
I'd say that's a decent deal, depending on how used it is, obviously. So.
Well, it says a 9.5 out of 10 condition, but like
yeah,
600.
that's arbitrary. That's arbitrary.
Mm-hmm.
And it depends on what handles you have on it and stuff like that. But like, what can someone explain to me? Like, why? I know it has a titanium frame and like a special steel blade and stuff, but still, like, granted, like, there's other knives that have shit like that. Like, what makes that knife worth like that kind of money? Is it like totally handmade, like, or like what? Like
the frame, the
Well,
steel,
titanium's not cheap.
detail. You're paying for the frame and the
And the
steel
name.
and the name and the attention to detail and the quote hand fitment of parts.
Okay, so it is like pretty much all like hand done. It's like
It's not hand done because it's obviously got to be cut from something, but they're from what I remember is there's a lot of freehand grinding near the end to get like a perfect edge or like a dead center symmetric
a 0
angle.
point edge or some shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
DB is the guy to talk to about that if you're going to ask anybody.
I don't know. After I watched that video that DB posted about fucking the watch video, like,
What?
Yeah.
that fucking watch video was so fucking epic, dude. Like DB even donated money to that guy's PayPal, dude.
Yeah, you have to pay him to get your thing critiqued.
Critiqued, yeah, and like he picked like these two watches, and the guy just like fucking ripped them apart, dude. Like, what do you want this piece of shit, dude? In that British accent and shit, he's like, no, you need to like buck up and like spend $1,000 and get like this fucking Rolex. Like, that video was awesome. I was like, holy shit. He's like, the guy kept saying, he said it like 10 times in the video, is this a fucking joke?
I have not seen that yet.
Oh, dude. Oh, it's
funny
epic,
part
dude.
was that he remember how DB said he looked up that Rolex and it was like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like he said that, he kind of said that in the video. He was like, every guy in the 80s in Singapore was wearing one of these Rolexes. You need to buy one of these.
He was basically telling him, like, you're into shit watches, so you need to buy like a high-end shit watch. It was fucking great, dude. Like, oh my god, I laughed so fucking hard during that video.
I like buying a
It
car
makes
with
it
a
just
broken.
I think it makes it a lot funnier, like when you know who DB is. Like when you know DB. Like if you didn't know DB, then it probably wouldn't be near as funny. But but oh my god, that was just great. I'll see if I can find that link. Oh, is that it? No, that's not. I think it's got to be back here in my history. That was just so awesome. Man, I watched way too many fucking videos on YouTube. Where the fuck is DB? What the fuck? How come he's not? It's Friday night. He should be home from the bar by now. Like, where is he at?
Can't take a dog to the bar.
Sure you can.
Depends on the bar. Sometimes you take
Depends on how
them
much you let him drink.
Man, I actually like that fuck Flipper.
He's gonna come in here and yell at all of us soon. Say his name one more time.
DB.
DB Cooper, DB Cooper.
So DB is now the new Beetlejuice.
Oh,
he's always been.
Did you guys see that video Tack Daddy posted that was private, like just for us guys on gun channels or whatever? Like
Yeah, he opened
did
it.
some knife guy.
Yeah, he eventually opened it up.
Oh, that fucking video, that guy's awesome. I want to buy one of that guy's knives just because that guy's fucking awesome, dude. That guy's like your kids are pussies. Like, you know, we need to quit raising pussies. Like, dude, I was like, oh, that's my kind of guy. Like, I'll buy something from him just because, like, I don't even care if his shit is crap. I'll still buy something from him just because that guy's awesome. Like,
$850 for this Flipper. Yeah, I don't think his knives are too crappy.
is that how much they are?
Well, that's what this one is.
Chat.
The fuck flipper is $850.
What's the name of that company again?
Medford Knife.
Oh, that's the Medford guy? That's the same guy?
Yeah, that's it.
Medford Knife and Tool? Yeah.
Holy shit, then I am going to buy a Praetorian. Okay. He just sold me on it. I didn't know. I didn't realize it was the same company and same knife and guy and shit. Like, okay, I just got sold on the Praetorian, and so.
Yeah.
All right, that settles that.
Whoa. His knives are absurdly strong.
Which Praetorian is it?
Probably just.
It is the. Let me find it again because I don't know much about these. Medford Praetorian with Digicam G10 scale. She's been carried a few times and opened a couple boxes. Freshly polished washers. Early lockup and centering is perfect. This knife is 9.5 out of 10 condition. A couple very light marks on the blade coating that really doesn't show in pictures. Black oxide coated D2 steel blade, titanium frame lock. Comes with original waterproof case, card, and dog tag.
So it's a Digicam drop point?
Oh,
no, I think it's a micro Praetorian.
Praetorian G.
I think it's a T, actually.
Well, there's a micro. Okay, Praetorian Genesis G. Okay, Tano point, drop point.
I can. I'll post a link right here.
It's not a case hardened blade, is it?
You can
It
get
says
them on any of them.
black oxide coated D2 steel blade.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, the micro Praetorian G is $600 brand new. So
It's this one. Let's see. I'll show you guys the ad.
Yeah, the
Come on,
D2
look.
is on. Do they all use D2 as a standard? Yeah, okay. Man, I haven't been on the website in a while.
Come on, load, motherfucker. Okay, it should be right. Load.
I'm just totally fine with my Benchmade. That's all I can say.
You people and your fancy knives.
You know what, man? I got it at a 50% discount. I paid
There's the
$100 for a $200 knife. I was totally fine with that.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's CPM M4. Same shit my old man made drill bits out of forever, so that was cool.
Okay, it's almost like a half Tano.
that's the micro Praetorian G. That's $600 brand new.
Is it? Then why does he want 600 for it used? What the fuck?
No.
Well, I guess he does say best or best offer. So.
Well, no. Here's the thing. On that website, it says 600 used, subject to options. So this probably has some options on it that like add the price up, other than the D2. The D2 is stock included price. I don't know. Tax swap's usually a really good spot for this. So.
All right, fellas, I'm going to jump on out of here for the night.
See you, Scotty.
See you.
Yeah.
Good catching up with y'all.
Yeah.
Take care.
Definitely, man.
I guess I don't know what would make this any different, though. Like, I'm not seeing anything that's listed in the options as costing more, but...
You said it's D2 steel?
Yeah, which is...
Die
Which is
steel.
that makes it $100 less.
No, that's the included price.
It says...
If you add S3 or S30, that adds $100. Unless I misread the site, which is quite possible.
Well, see, the 3V was already checked. So if you go with D2, it would drop the price, wouldn't it?
Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't seem right. Either way, I don't know. That doesn't seem like that great of a deal anymore. I thought they were way more.
Titanium hardware adds $200.
Oh, okay.
This just says titanium frame lock, so I don't even know if it's the full frame that's titanium or just the lock. It says in his ad. It says titanium frame lock, and I don't know enough about these fucking knives to know like if this is a deal or not. Like,
Just hit up BB. Don't you have his number?
no, I don't have his number. I talked to. I always wait for him to get on gun channels. Like, I'm not in a hurry. Like,
Yeah.
but I definitely wouldn't
Better
mind.
be
Like,
in a hurry, otherwise he'll snap it up. And you'll be like, no, the one chance at a Medford.
I already know what DB's going to say. He's going to be like, "Oh, that knife's garbage. You need this Medford, or you should just get this instead." Like that's what he's going to say. I guarantee it. He's going to be like, I guarantee you. He's going to be like, "Oh, that knife's fucking garbage. Like, you need this one instead." Like, that's what he's going to say. So,
what's the matter, you?
like that's I already know it, dude. He's going to be like, "No, dude, for that money, no. Like, you want this knife. This knife's better for that kind of money." Like, he always knows something that's like, right, like better, you know, because he does know his knives and shit. I know he knows his knives. So what I'll do is this is what I'll do. I'll send a message to Nut and Fancy, and I'll be like, "Nuttin, what's up, buddy? Like,
what's up,
dude? What's up,
dude? Like, yeah, like if I could tell me, like, is this knife like the shit or what?" And then I'll ask DB the same question.
Never heard of it. It costs too much.
No, man, it wastes too much. And who the fuck are you to try to agree with what I'm saying? What the hell?
Dude, what's up, bro? Send your questions to my sister.
If we don't like it, I'll have my minions on Facebook attack you.
Do you see what that one guy commented on that?
Oh, that's funny.
Polished washers, meaning it's been disassembled. Greg Menford won't honor warranty on it.
Oh, wow.
Ah. So then I definitely don't want this one. I want a fucking nice, like, high-end knife. Like, just one. Like, it's probably, like, in my opinion, I know I got some knives that cost more, but in my opinion, my nicest knife's my fucking USMC K-bar. So, like, like, I know I got some that cost more. But...
Oh, hold on. Let me check my
what the hell?
Instagram. I can tell you a real nice knife if you want a high-end knife.
Yeah, I would like a really high-end knife, not to carry every day, but for, like, certain occasions, right? Like, maybe if I was going to the gun show or going to SHOT Show, then I'd want to carry that high-end knife, right? To kind of show off or not be the guy like what I usually do on a daily basis, just having my Benchmade or Kershaw. Like, you know, like, because that's all I usually carry. Like 90% of the time I have my fucking Benchmade on me. Like, that's all I usually carry.
I don't think there's any need to upgrade if the bench weight is working.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I've had two. I cut rawhide dog bones in half with that fucking knife, dude. No joke. Like, it's great.
There's an Elcan Spectre on tax swap for $425. What the hell?
125.
Oh, that tax swap page is awesome, dude. I've gotten like 5 fucking deals from that page, dude.
Yeah, tax swap's the shit. I just haven't looked in forever. There's a M145C Elcan Spectre for $425 on here.
Oh, there's gotta be something wrong with it.
That's what I'm saying.
Broken lenses. Who knows? Maybe there's nothing wrong with it. It's just passed around and sold by dumbasses.
Hey, Pro Steel.
Yes.
If you're looking for kind of really nice handmade knives, there's a guy kind of in my area that makes some Tokheim.
I'm pretty sure this guy is actually, I've seen this dude before.
Yeah. Yeah, like all those links I passed or posted in the side there. So I stopped by there a couple weeks ago, and knives range anywhere from like 200 for kind of some of the basic ones up to well over 1,000, but they're like Damascus steel, the
yeah, it's all artisan.
Yeah, the like hilts, and then all the metal work is like silver.
And they're all like the very useful, almost Scandi grind. I really like that blade shape.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's all don't know what they call it, all like Norwegian style knives.
Mhm. I like those too. Very useful. I know I've seen this dude's knife somewhere. You ever looked at an actual battle axe? How much those things are?
Can't say that I have.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Yeah, you see that one?
That's pretty crazy looking.
We were a day late getting a picture of the one that was a half-inch thick.
Might as well be carrying a fucking weight.
What the hell are those things called?
Oh, the karambit?
No, I don't know. It's like you order one thing from them and you get flyers every month. The Duluth Trading Company. It's
yeah,
that feet knife or whatever. It's supposed to be like for cutting trim or something like that.
Yeah.
You set it on something and you're supposed to whack it, or like an unbreakable knife or something like that.
Funny. I thought I was the only one that just got spammed like every week.
Yes, I shouldn't complain. I really like their coats and their pants.
Yeah, well, I'm wearing a set of their pants right now. They make the best goddamn pants that I've ever worn, like to this day.
All right, no joke. I'd like for you to tell me about them pants because do you have the American made or the other ones?
I
have the ballroom jeans.
No.
Or are they the fire hose work pants?
These are the fire hose insulated work pants. They are
fancy.
Fuck, dude, it gets cold. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, but I'm not a wuss about it. I don't have to get fleecy pants.
Okay, you let me know when you try to unstick a vehicle in the snow for 3 hours and you don't want these.
Are they worth the money?
Yes,
Yes.
they're absolutely worth the money.
Especially since if they ever wear out, regardless, they'll send you a new pair.
Mm-hmm. And I've worn mine hard use, like for about 3 years. No holes in them, no tears. They just frayed. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, they're very good quality heavy canvas.
I wouldn't say they're heavy. I'd say they're about medium canvas. My rigs are like heavy canvas, but that's ripstop.
Yeah.
That Controlled Chaos, that one looks pretty nice from Cruda.
Honestly, if you're thinking about buying some of their stuff, you are not going to regret it. I can just tell you, like.
Oh hell! Wait a minute. There's a couple on Instagram that I follow that you would be fucking amazed by. Hold on.
Oh, actually, yeah, these are the exact pants I have.
The only thing I would say that if you're ordering from them, get like a size or two bigger.
We just had a store open up next to us.
Oh, cool. Wait, where are you at?
Kansas City.
Okay. Damn, they're expanding fast.
About an hour. Wow.
They came out of nowhere about 7 years ago, so I know they were around for a while.
Yeah. You go Pro Steel, they got a Heli Viking knife for like 114. Same style knife as those Tokimes.
I'll stick with my Benchmade. I'm just saying, dude, M4 is pretty tough.
Yeah.
Who was that asking? Was that Randy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't recommend them enough, to be honest with you. Just figure out, and this is something I didn't really think about till I went to order. I'm glad I did. Figure out if you want these Duluth Flex or not, because I will tell you right now, it is worth the money. Unless you don't ever seem to like need your pants to bend or stretch or whatever. I think it's well worth the investment of like the extra $10 to get the 3% spandex in these jeans, because holy Christ, it saved me from falling over plenty of times.
I haven't heard anything bad about them. I've just never talked to anybody that's owned them.
Yeah. They're a good, solid product.
Mm-hmm. And they stay comfortable. I don't really know how else to describe it other than that. All my other jeans just get either stiff or wear out via the wash and just daily wear, but I've wore these more than any other, and they've been through the wash more than any other, and they still feel just about how they did when I got them. Oh, see, that might be why, yeah. Do you have one of the fire hose, like the normal fire hose canvas pants then? Ape?
Yeah.
See, yeah, I don't have that. These are apparently...
Flex ones.
Yeah, they're apparently thinner? Oh, well, that's 1/3 is lighter, so I'm sure it's got to be thinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other guy I was going to link doesn't have any available right now. He's probably making them.
And actually, now that I think about it, these cargo pockets on these things are freaking huge. I've shoved my FNX along with 4 extra mags in one pocket, and there was still room to spare.
Man, I can fit my TR8 in just the regular pockets.
Well, yeah, that, like, I've literally shoved 4 pistols in these, along with their accommodating mags to go to the range, and I still had room.
That last link of knives, those are good looking knives.
Expensive. Begatti. Whatever happened to Ghost Town Knives? What's his goddamn name?
Talking about Huck?
Huck, there you go. Thank you. Whatever happened to him?
No.
Been busy?
Oh. He moved.
He moved and stuff, so I think he's just been busy.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm going to make an M4A1. You suck, dead horse.
$2,000 for one of those?
You know, well, like I said, you just know I'm fucking right if you're using that lower. If you're using a different lower, like, I might have said something different, but...
No, it's not even that. I'm just looking at pictures of the M4 and, like, I really want a fixed front sight-based gun that's got a shorter barrel.
Yep. Dude, and I'll be building one in, like, well, I already have everything for it except for the fucking flashlight and the aim point cover. So I just need an FDE aim point cover and then my Surefire light.
Yeah,
and that's all I need. That's all I need, dude.
I can't get you Surefires, but I can get you Streamlights.
No, I want the Surefire. Like,
exactly.
That has to be under 4 inches, and like everyone's telling me for like a quality go to war light under 4 inches, like that Surefire 300 is like the way to go.
They're a damn good light. Kind of pissed they took them off 3.5 actually. They also took Benchmade off 3.5. I'm excited to build another AR, especially just a bare bones one. I really like the stock M4.
You're gonna make it a mid-length, right?
I don't think so. Not with a 14.5 barrel.
I have two. They work just fine.
Yeah, the 14.5 I'm building is a mid length.
But I don't know if I want to. Like, what?
The
Because
longer
this one
sight-
already is a mid-length, and it's a 16-inch barrel.
Yeah, just
Why-
that long sight radius is why I really. It's not because of recoil, impulse, or softer shooting or any of that shit. The whole reason I went with mid length is because I have a fixed front sight. So why not go with that longer front sight radius to get the most out of my accuracy? Because that's going to add more in accuracy, that longer sight radius, than the extra 1.5 inches of barrel length or whatever, going to a 16-inch barrel. So that it's all about longer sight radius is why I went with the mid length.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just going to stick with, like, the stock military setup. I've always liked that, and I don't know why. All the benefits are toward mid-length, but it's just
Now, I don't know how
something
big
about it.
Yeah, if
you're like
a H or T2 buffer in there, you can barely tell the difference between a mid-length and a carbine with a T2 buffer, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's really not that much a difference in like recoil, impulse, and all the other shit people brag about. To me, it's all about sight radius, and that's what I wanted. Is just that longer sight radius.
Well, yeah.
But if you're a bigger guy, there is another advantage: is being able to reach your arm out there more towards the end of the gun, and help control that gun on faster follow-up shots, which is an advantage with the mid-length because you can get your arm out there, and that extra couple inches, I think, does make a difference.
Well, that, like, this one I have, literally right here, it's got a 15-inch rail on it, and then you want the stock extended all the way out. That's nowhere near long enough for me. So I've just dealt with inferior grips to what I could have, I guess, my whole life. The only proper grip I've ever had on a rifle is a freaking Mannlicher stock that was, like, really long. And I'm not doing a Mannlicher stock on an AR.
Did I get booted and come back in?
Maybe.
So my side chat is.
Oh yeah, it does say that.
Yeah, it does.
Was that from when you had your other window open with the?
No, it just had to have happened. There's another one. That guy's from Russia. Alexei Konyagin. But that Todd Begg, he does pretty awesome work, though.
Knives from the best Russian designer.
Let me repost that link just in case you guys lost it. Since I did.
That does good work. It looks super, almost like sentient, robotic looking knife. I guess a Terminator knife is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. I love he's got an old set of vernier calipers.
Here, look at that gallery right there. that just posted.
Todd bag. Whoa. Those are some proper knives, like large knives.
He's got his own CNC machine that he does his knives with.
That's crazy. I definitely like these things. I don't know if I would ever buy one though. Like, still.
I mean, if you want a, high dollar barbecue knife, that right there is it. Todd bag.
Yeah.
Now I know that gun and knife show that we went to after SHOT. There was a guy there that he had one. Well, it was one knife, but it was like you took two automatic knives and stuck them together, and he called it the Wolverine knife. It had, the button to actuate it was in between the blades. So when you push the button, the two knives came up in between your fingers, and you could stab somebody.
Oh, the Predator. I saw that on there, actually. The Predator knife.
Oh, no, this is somebody else did this one. This was actually like two automatic flippers joined together. If I didn't have all my bags packed, I might have bought that one. Yeah, I just realized how much those Todd Bag knives are. Damn.
Yep. Any custom knife maker.
Yep.
Knows what they're worth.
Even that Decepticon knife, I think that one like $500 or $600 on some sites.
The Palmetto State H buffer and BCM H buffer are the same price. Same exact price. Except
Conspiracy.
Palmetto has it's black.
It's a conspiracy, man. The debt clock's coming.
What's the weight on this fucker? What does it say?
It's heavy.
Oh, it's a 0.1 ounce less than the BCM.
Dead horse. Dead horse is dead.
He probably passed out from looking at the prices of those knives.
Can't take it.
That's off and looking at the price of this build. I'm adding it up right now.
Did not understand the robot there.
Machines have taken over.
Just kind of just become self-aware.
Can you hear me?
You're still roboting crazy.
Welcome back, Skynet.
Yeah, Pro Steel. Who are you going to go see at the caboose?
Oh man, since we last spoke, yeah, I'm going to a lot more shows. Pretty sure Overkill is going to the caboose, as well as the Creator show is happening there. And then there's Testament, who I'm definitely going to. Well, I already bought tickets. And then Iron Maiden just got announced, and I just bought tickets. It's just out of nowhere. It always happens like that, too. Now, since I'm going back to school, I don't have any fucking money.
So you said you are going to see Maiden, or?
Oh, hell yeah. Iron Maiden, dude. I don't know how much longer they're going to be around. Not only that, they haven't been to... Dude, they haven't been to many... Minneapolis? No, Minnesota, period, in like 10 years? The closest they got was the last time they went to Wisconsin, which I was at. That was 4 years ago. Oh, Iron Maiden rules live.
Well, odds are pretty good. You might see one of my supervisors there.
Cool.
If you see a big old motherfucker, probably about 6'5", with size 17 boots, long greasy beard, just throwing people into pillars.
Oh,
that's
man,
probably
that's gonna
him.
be me. That sounds like my dad. Like my dad I never knew about.
I don't know if he was. It raised some very interesting questions about the age of conception.
That's funny though. I was gonna say you're talking about me, and then you said old, and I was like, no. Tell you, some of my best friends I've met by just getting in the pit and like not knowing anybody. Isn't that funny? I don't know.
I saw that meme on Facebook today. Inside chat.
CD on Instagram. I've seen this. Yeah, yeah. That's when they're in Russia too. Oh my God, they played to over 1 million people in that crowd. That's insane. Actually, it was way more than 1 million people. It was like 2 or 3 million. You ever seen the video from when they played there?
Nope.
Holy shit. There's like, since it was the collapse of communism, and the wall was still up and all that though. It's just a bunch of like pissed off young Russians just trying to, mosh and just whatever. All these riot police are there trying to get in the mix. All of a sudden you just saw all these riot police like running away from these huge circle pits. Awesome. You can find it on YouTube, just like Creeping Death, Moscow 91 or 90. Well, I'm pretty sure it was 91 or 90. Must have been 91. Yeah. They had over like, I don't remember what it was. There was some statistic I'd read somewhere once on how many cops they had at that show. It was a triple-digit number. Like, followed by 3 other zeros. So it's a 6-digit number, technically. fucking excited to see Overkill though.
I see PBR out there in the chat.
He's still alive?
Let's
Damn.
see if he.
All right, Moscow 91, Monsters of Rock, AC/DC, Pantera, Metallica, Black Crowes 1.6 million.
That's what it was.
And then 6 years later,
That's
Oxygen
small.
Show in Moscow, Gene Michael Jarrett 3.5 million.
What the hell?
Hey, Rod Stewart pulled in about the same. Oh wait, that was in Rio. Never mind.
I was about to say. I still love Metallica. I don't even care. They kick ass live. So worth $300. I think next to guns, that's one of the only things I can justify spending like consistent large amounts of money on.
Shut up! Quit making noise. Well, I will say one thing for Spented: they are fairly efficient at shipping.
They ship so fucking fast, and everything's like shipped like priority. So
2 a.m. your order has been received.
Oh yeah.
3 o'clock your order has been shipped.
Yep.
All right, you're going on silent. I'm still hemming and hawing about whether or not to go see Sabaton.
Do it. Just do it, man. Come on. We marched to the Nazis line. Like, come on. I'm still thinking about that, actually. I'm wondering how much money I have left over, because I would like to see Sabaton. They don't come around terribly often.
No. Well, I think, well, it was a couple months ago. I checked. The tickets were like $25 for general admission, then $100 if you wanted to meet them.
Yeah, that's about right. Primo Victoria. That's a good song still. I just love how that song opens up, man. What a statement to the gates of hell on the way to heaven as we make our way
Nazi
through the
lines.
Nazi lines. Like, yeah, whatever he's talking about, I won't be there.
Have you heard anything from their new album that they're doing the tour for?
I did a while ago. I have not really listened to Sabaton in a while, actually. Yeah, it's been like 2 or 3 months since I really sat down and listened to any like epic metal. Other than Iron Maiden, but that's just Iron Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
And then I looked at the clock and realized it was 0400.
Almost.
It says 0400 on my computer. That's right.
Well, apparently Microsoft and Google are using different atomic clocks.
What?
Oh, that's, my phone says it's 2 minutes to 4. So apparently Google and Microsoft are using different internet timekeeping.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm going to go ahead to bed.
All right.
I will talk to you guys later. If I see your supervisor at that show, I will let you know, because I'm definitely going to meet that guy. I don't think he'll be expecting it either.
You never know.
How tall did you say he was? 6'5"?
I don't know, like 6'6", 6'7", somewhere in there.
Same as
I don't
me.
know.
Hell yeah.
If you look over the crowd and you can look someone else in the eye without looking down, it's probably him.
I need someone who's my size to throw down. I'm sick of all these like 6-foot people. Can't take it.
Well, it's not our fault you were made abnormally large.
Hey man, it's my mom's fault. She fed me Miracle Grow.
That would explain a lot.
Pretty much. She always told me that when I was growing up, and I believe it to this day. My teachers actually like believed it.
Jack, we need to have your parents come in and have a conversation with them. You're concerned.
Your child is fucked up, man. Yeah.
Anyone want to? Hey, before you leave, Frosto, you want to guess how much tonight's build costed? Take a guess. Just take a guess.
It sounds like it costs more, lad. Well, I'm gonna say 1,400.
Oh yeah, I'll give you a hint. It was way over $1,000.
It's gonna be 1,600 or 1,700.
More.
2,000.
1848.
Oh, that's not terribly bad.
Yeah. Especially with all the titanium components.
Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna be like I don't know what I was saying. I was thinking it's like, oh, this is gonna be like just like over 1,000. That's what I was thinking, like 1,100, 1,200. But yeah, I was off.
Should have been too. But yeah, a lot of that stuff. Well, not a lot. But a few of those parts you had to find that were super rare. That's why I would imagine.
Oh yeah, well that trigger and then that buffer too. And yeah, like there's some, the muzzle brake. There's some real rare demo prototype shit.
Oh, that trigger. That's right.
So when you take 2 years to acquire the parts for that fucking build, I don't know what else. Yeah, 1848, dude.
It's not. Honestly, that's not that bad. That really isn't.
Until you tell someone, oh yeah, it's a polymer lower and a.
We don't talk about that part.
Like, I probably could have made a titanium upper and lower for that
You
shit.
could just bullshit people and be like, yeah, it's on titanium.
No, it's aerogel.
Yeah.
The least dense solid.
Like it's the adamantium and everything I used.
It's antigravium. It actually repulses against the Earth's gravity to make it lighter.
Yeah, I could just, let it go towards the Earth and it'll just stay right there, hovering. All right, I'm going to talk to you guys later.
Later.
Congratulations on the build, Dead Horse.
Awesome, thanks, man.
See ya. Man, I can't believe Classics already sold out of the K31s and 1911s.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of good feedback, from new members of gun channels that came in for tonight. A lot of them have Instagrammed me and told me things like we need to do more live stuff, like live builds and stuff, and live feeds and stuff. I guess they liked it.
Is it just me not being here for a while, or was there a lot of new people tonight?
Well, because I advertised it really heavily, whereas in the previous things, I didn't. But this time I actually, called in some favors from some people and asked for some favors from some people, and I was like, hey, man, will you repost me? So I had, gun channels repost me. They have, over 300,000 followers. G-Webs reposted me. That Ron Ray guy reposted me. Each of them have over 60,000 followers. And then a whole bunch of other people reposted me. And so I was advertising it pretty heavily today. And then I advertised that, you know, there was going to be a giveaway, you know, giveaway stuff to help bring people in. So, you know, I bet you at least like 10 new people signed up for gun channels tonight. Which was like the whole point. Like, that's what I wanted. That's why I pretty much wanted to do the giveaway on the gun channel side for people who actually came and joined the gun channel side, you know, like that was the whole point. To bring in some fresh blood, you know. Us vampires getting tired of sucking the same old shit.
Yeah, you were getting a lot of traffic on both the YouTube side and the gun channel side.
Yeah, it kind of died out at about the 3.5 hour mark on YouTube, but gun channels is still going fairly strong.
Well, I'm going to do it again in about 2 to 3 weeks as soon as I get this flashlight and cover. So maybe even sooner if I find a good deal on TaxSwap or something, someone that wants to do a trade or something. So, like, I've done like 5 deals on that TaxSwap page, man. Like in just like the last 2 weeks. So it's like looking great. I've gotten some good shit. Like, that's where I got that titanium. I was totally going to use a custom muzzle brake that I made, like myself, on that build tonight until I found that Spikes titanium muzzle brake. And I was like, oh shit. Like, like, man, I'm getting that shit. Like, that's rare. Like, yeah.
Oh, so you showed it kind of briefly when you were giving the tour of your room. Your end of the world rifle looked like it was is that a shorter barreled rifle or?
The one I'm going to be building or the ones like that I already have?
I don't know. It was one that you had kind of stored away in the cubby on the, would have been the right side of the screen for us.
On the shelf?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a 14.5 inch pin and welded that I pinned and weld. I did the pin and welding on it, mid-length, FN, machine gun steel, double chrome lined, nitrided barrel, so it has like the best of everything.
5.56 or a 223 Weil?
5.56. Like, for the end of the world, that's the only chamber I'm going to run. 5.56 is a lot more reliable than 223. May not be as quite as accurate for, you know, like some kind of super awesome match shooter, but like for me, I can't tell. I'm not that accurate to notice the difference, especially out of a short barrel. So, but like my end of the world rifle is basically the exact same gun, but with like same barrel, same FN barrel, basically, but an H bar, double chrome lined, everything. But you know, 20-inch A3, and I'm just too old now to haul that shit around and carry it around and pack that shit, if you know. So now that's my bug-in rifle. So this little 14.5 will be my new bug-out rifle. I'm calling it my end of days rifle. And I have everything I need for that build, like everything. I just except for the flashlight and the aim point cover.
You were looking for a Surefire or a Streamlight?
Surefire 300. A little short 300 one. I think it's the M300 or X300, something like that. That's the one everyone says that I should get because I need one that's under 4 inches long. And everyone's like, that's like the only one to get for, like, that's that is that length. That's going to be like end of the world quality.
Now, what I posted in the side chat, would that be considered a Draco?
Arsenal 7.63 handguns. What?
AK pistols.
I thought the Dracos had like a 12-inch barrel, right?
I don't know. I thought they were little short ones.
I swear the Dracos. See, I'm not an AK guy, dude, so I'm probably totally wrong. But in my mind, I thought the Dracos had like a 12-inch barrel. They had a little bit longer barrel than the mini Dracos. Like the mini Dracos had like a little 7-inch barrel or something, but the regular Dracos, I want to say, had a 12-inch barrel.
Okay.
But I'm probably wrong. Don't take my fucking word. I am not an AK guy. Like, I just remember looking at them on other sites, and I swear they had a 12-inch barrel.
That'd be badass to shoot. Damn.
Here's a micro Draco with a 5-inch barrel.
Yeah, see, Draco 12.25-inch barrel. So Draco 12.25-inch barrel. So yeah, so I don't know if that's standard or not, but I've seen that, and I'm seeing it right now at other places that the Dracos, like even at Classic, where you're looking, I'm seeing a Draco pistol 12.25-inch barrel. So yeah, so I thought the Dracos had a 12-inch barrel. So they have like, now the mini Dracos I think have a 7-inch barrel.
Let's see, this one has 10.5-inch barrel.
So that's like a, I don't know, what's it called? The MPAP has the 10-inch barrel, like, right?
I don't know how big the PAP pistol barrel is.
Yeah, because I bought one and I had it and I never shot it, and then I sold it and it had a 10-inch barrel.
But the micros have 5, I think.
5? Yeah.
There's a mini, then the micro.
Oh, okay. The micro has a 5. The mini has a 7 then?
Yeah.
And then, okay, then like the NPAPs or whatever have a 10 or 10.5. And then, yeah, the Dracos have a 12. I literally bought that gun and then sold it for like $50 more like a week later because I was like, fuck Century Arms.
So you had an AK. You had an AK once.
No, it doesn't count, dude. I didn't even shoot it. Like his Brandon, I like didn't even like really unpack it out of the box. I opened the box and I was like, yeah, that's an AK. Like I had already decided, like fuck Century Arms, like why the thing was being shipped. So like I was already kind of disappointed, like when it got here. But I think I only paid like, gosh, I want to say like a Sportsman's Guide. I think I got it on sale from them for like, I don't know, like $453 or something, and I sold it for $500. So like I was like okay with it. I don't know. One day I will get a real AK, but if I'm gonna get one, dude, like I don't know. I want a nice one. I still want an OPAP. That's what I'm gonna get. Is an OPAP. That heavy milled receiver and shit. Yeah. May not be an Arsenal, but that's what I think I've decided I want.
It's definitely a heavy gun, I'll say that.
Yeah, well, I just really haven't seen bad shit at all about them. Like everyone who I've watched reviews from and everyone who actually owns one who's told me personally are like, dude, the gun's a great gun. It works. So.
Yeah, it's a good gun. I know I got cheek slapped from it when I was shooting it.
And I know that, you know, like that, like the heavier stamped receiver, like I'm all about that. Like, I don't know. I'm a guy that's worked with sheet metal a lot. Like I know how to break and cut sheet metal, and just I worked with sheet metal a lot, and I know it's hardened and stuff. Just I don't know. I'm all about thicker sheet metals.
Yeah, I was able to grab mine right before they went up in price.
Oh yeah, they're pretty much like 750, 800 here. You know, for a brand new one, like when they do come out, I do see like one that's still brand new in the box. It's still up there in price. Like the used ones are still pretty much like 650 when I see them, 700. So they're definitely not as cheap as like the Wassers and shit. But
I can't believe how much SKS has gone up.
oh, 450 here, man. Every SKS here now is pretty much like 450, like minimum. There's plenty here. Like if it has like a cheap Tapco stock and like an NC Star scope and shit, like a bipod, like it's 600. Like, you know, like no joke. I remember like the first SKS I bought was like, I don't know, I want to say I paid, I don't know, $225 or something for it, and it was completely mall ninja'd out. And then I got rid of that and got like a regular plain Norinco. And I think I only paid like, I don't know, $175 or something for that one. But granted, that was back in like the late 90s, but
Yeah, I got 150 for both of mine. Well, I can't even say that I paid 150 for the first one because I got that in a combo deal with the two lever actions I bought. So I got that Winchester 94, that Marlin 336, and a SKS for $500.
I never even shoot my SKS. That's kind of like a end of the world gun for me too. But that's like an end of the world gun, like I'm handing to a neighbor or a buddy or something. I remember that Mall Ninja gun one, the first one I bought, like had it had that funky detachable mag with that piece that stuck out the front of the mag, and like you had to like it had like last shot bolt hold open, but you couldn't even pull out the mag until you grab the bolt and pull the bolt back farther, and then you could actually take the mag out, and then the bolt would close, and then you could like reload the mags, and then you couldn't even stick the mag back in the gun until you pulled the bolt all the way back, and then the mag would actually lock in the gun, and then you could so I fucking like found a 20 round fixed mag for it and put that on it, and then that was like way better, just using stripper clips to load it. Like that fixed mag was just way better than the detachable mag. Like the detachable mag worked, it didn't ever have any like failure to feeds or any shit like that, but it was just a pain in the ass to take the mag out and put the mag back in the gun. Like, so I don't know if they've like have conversion kits or something that fix that, but I didn't like that. So I put the fixed mag or fixed yeah, I guess it's a fixed mag fucking thing back in it, 20 round. And then now I guess the 21 round ones are all rare. Someone was telling me like you can't even find them. Shit.
So have you guys been playing around with the new chat? Doing those GIFs and stuff?
No, not the gifts. That's like a little emoji con things, right?
No, the emojis ain't working.
Every time I've seen someone try and post an emoji, it comes up as like a little blue box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the mobile side ain't
See,
working.
I've got. Yeah, it did work on the mobile side. But like, you know where you it says chat rooms down the bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I popped that open, and whenever I post a GIF, it'll show up down there.
Every time I popped it open, it goes blank. But then if I go and like open something else on gun channels in a new tab, it'll pop up with like 3 or 4 previous channels that chat channels I've been on. So I don't know.
Yeah, because you can actually search for gifts. I typed in guns and it'll pop up a bunch of gun gifts. Yeah, it'll take time to work out the bugs on it.
Well, they're still updating it. Like, that's why when you guys said I was roboting a minute ago,
You're still
because
roboting.
Gun channels was freezing me. I'm still roboting?
Yeah.
The fuck? Like, gun channels was like fucking with my computer, freezing me like it was like the last couple days. Like, because I can tell when the gun channels is updating, because all of a sudden the thing, like, I don't even touch the gun channels part, and then all of a sudden the thing starts spinning, like it's trying to reload something, and then it just sits there and keeps spinning, and like it will be froze for me. I won't be able to type on it, do nothing on it. Like, I can't even try and refresh the page. I can't even exit out of it. I can't even click the little exit. It's just like frozen while it's sitting there updating. Apparently, we had one guy who tried to sign up for gun channels, and he says that he couldn't get it to work. Like, thumbs down.
Yeah, that was over in the YouTube, probably about a little before things started dying off in the text chat.
Like, maybe gun channels was updating then or something like that. Like, oh well, shit happens. There'll be another chance, another day.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. This guy's awesome. El Muniz too on Instagram. He took a bunch of pics during the chat and stuff. Was like sharing them, a bunch of video. Guy's fucking awesome. I like that guy. I'm gonna send that guy something just for his shit. I'm asking people.
Man, I'm lagging bad.
Yeah, so am I. It's gun channels, dude. It's causing me to lag. Like,
Yeah, it's taken. Well, yeah, there it's starting to drop. And pretty much all my bandwidth. It hasn't even posted what I typed. But if you're listening, Moon, you can only post the GIFs from the pop-up chat on the bottom right.
I'm gonna have to play with that tomorrow once it's done updating. Like, I think they've been updating it like it seems like a couple hours every day. Like it'll go through this. Like in the morning and early afternoon, it seems to work fine. Like I don't know.
Well, it wasn't like midnight or 1 a.m. the time when it would always kind of like boot people off and then start doing its updates.
Yeah, midnight Eastern, I think.
They're like updating the entire thing, like the entire platform. So it's not just like one thing here or there like it used to be. It's like they're revamping the entire, I don't know what word to call it, but like the entire platform thing that it's based on.
Basically rebuilding the entire house before anyone moves out.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you can actually search any gift you want.
So do they got cool gun gifts like AK-47s, ARs and shit, or is it just like one little pistol?
No, they got quite a few of them. Most of them are up for anime.
Because I would love to have it.
I mean, there's one with Clint Eastwood.
What?
A couple other ones.
Oh shit, that's gonna be my new favorite thing.
Me. I don't know. I'm barely getting gun channels to move right now, so.
Yeah, it's like
pretty much froze.
It's like searching through them just really eats everything.
Kind of froze.
Now, are the gifts like the little like short like repeating like three
little videos?
Yeah. Okay. See, I was thinking of like the emoticon or however you say it, things like little
emoticons,
emojis.
Yeah, emojis. I was thinking that's what the GIF was, but then I was like, when I just typed it in my phone, like gun GIF or whatever, like I'm seeing like little videos. I'm like, oh shit. Like these are actually like videos that like it'll actually have like a real gun firing and shit. So like we'll be able to use those. Like I've seen forums use those, but usually they use them for like your profile picture and stuff, like not to like chat with or I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I just tried to post the Clint Eastwood GIF, and it hasn't even posted yet.
Now this, like, even though this is like a platform thing that G-Webs pays for, right? Like the whatever, but it's hosted on his servers, right?
Yeah, there's two different servers.
On what?
For servers. There's a server for the site, and then a server for the chats, I believe.
Oh. And is it actually G-Web servers, or is like it hosted by someone else, like their server?
I think he pays somebody for the server.
Okay, so if he pays somebody, then he should have like plenty of room and stuff and space. I was just wondering, like maybe it's not working because maybe his servers doesn't have the capacity for all those GIFs and stuff. Because that's got to take up a lot of bandwidth, because those things are like on constant repeat, you know.
Well, once they load into the system, that they just repeat. They don't draw up any more bandwidth.
See, I'm not computer fucking savvy at all.
Basically, it's the same thing as if you were to download like a JPEG or a still image off the internet. It's just, it will probably take like more
memory, but not.
Yeah, memory, because it's constantly repeating it. But once it's loaded, it's loaded.
All right, guys. Well, it's like 3:30 here. I'm gonna go catch some Z's. I'm gonna take the boys shooting tomorrow. I'm gonna go shoot this ULC because I wanna take it out and get it recorded, the very first shots of it out of it, and then send that video to G-Webs, and maybe he can put that onto the end or make a new video of like, hey, like look, he built this gun and then took it out the next day and looked like the fucking thing like works or it's a piece of shit and it doesn't. Like either way, I'm like, whatever it is, I'm just gonna straight up show him like, hey, like this is how I think it's gonna work because well, all of mine except for one that fucking works. So.
Yeah, I should see how much Sparky you get off that muzzle brake.
Yeah, dude, like that's yeah. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to tell in the daytime, but I looked it up after they told me that, like titanium compensators, and I found some videos of guys in the indoor ranges, and granted it wasn't the same comp, but yeah, like it looked like sparks were flying out instead of a muzzle flash, like literally like sparks, like out of a sparkler. I was like, wow, I don't know how well it'll pick it up in the daytime, but we might go to the indoor range tomorrow. I'm thinking instead of going outside, so I can get some decent video. So I think we will go to the indoor range tomorrow, and yeah, I'm gonna videotape its first shots out of this gun.
It's amazing how many people won't believe that titanium burns until you show them it in lighting.
Yeah, I actually think it'll be kind of cool. Like I know it'll burn and stuff. I'm just wondering, like, is it going to degrade, and is it going to be kind of like a
consumable item?
Yeah, disposable. Like I don't know.
Well, like that ultralight snubby that Flippy got like a year ago or so. They've got a special coating on it to prevent it from the flame cutting, to prevent it from eroding the cylinder. But
so if this thing's like really fucking sparkly, then maybe I could like. Well, I know they say Cerakote doesn't stick to titanium very well, but
no, titanium's. What you could do is there's actually a really kind of cheap and down and dirty way to anodize that. And you're going to think I'm bullshitting you, but it's actually true. What you want to do is get a couple of 9-volt batteries, some tin foil, some alligator clips and wires, and some paper towels.
Yep, got all that.
And then for your medium, Diet Pepsi.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, because I've got what the hell's that magazine? Oh, Make magazine. And what they did was, you basically soak the paper towel in the cola, kind of wring it out to where it's kind of damp, and then you kind of wind or like set the tin foil down, then the paper towel on top of it, and then you kind of just roll it up like you would kind of like a cigar.
Okay.
Hook up your, it's either the positive or the negative, I don't remember which. And you can use that kind of like a paintbrush, or you can just do it like you do normal electroplating, and it'll give it like a purple hue to it. Or if you hook up a higher voltage to it, it'll get a darker color to it.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, because yeah, I've researched like anodizing aluminum in different colors and stuff like that. So yeah, that makes total sense, and I can see Diet Pepsi working for something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, like that definitely might be something I might try. I don't know. I'm gonna go see how sparkly it is. I don't see me shooting this gun that much anyway, just for it to fucking matter. This is just gonna be a conversation piece. You know, just like 90% of my other ARs are. Like, I go out, function test them, okay, they work, and after that, they become just like conversation pieces, eye candy.
Yep.
Yeah, I closed out gun channels and opened it back up, and it started working better.
Viewer sent you. Sweet. I had people from all over, like all sorts of new members tonight. So, like, I'm cool. Like, a chick joined and like she won like twice. Like, that was pretty cool. Like, and it wasn't even on like the ones where I just picked people participating, even though she was participating. Like, she actually answered like questions, like, you know, like my trivia questions. I thought that was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even really know that chick. She follows me on IG, but I've never like really talked to her or anything before. So I think that was like cool as fuck. Like, okay.
Okay, so whether it was Pink going out and coming back in, but you're no longer roboting.
Oh, I'm not?
Nope, coming in clear.
Oh, sweet.
Did you close out and come back in too?
Yeah, I just did. So yeah,
That's what it was. It was killing your bandwidth. Yeah, closing out gun channels and then opening it back up. It's not drawing the bandwidth now.
You say it dropped. It was using like 25%, and now it's down to like 0.5.
How do you check your like how much bandwidth you're using? Is there like a site or a way on your computer?
Windows Task Manager.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, Windows.
Control Alt Delete, and then it should be like Open Task Manager.
Control Alt Delete. Task Manager.
Yep, and then there's little tabs on the top, and it should be one marked networking.
Let's see, maybe it's under more details. Okay, process, performance, app history, startup, users, details, services.
Laptop.
Okay, I see it. Network underneath, I see it. Network 0%, disk 5%, memory 63%, CPU 49%.
I think on laptops it's a little different. If you actually click on the network or the networking tab, it should open it up a little bit more.
Oh, I see. And then it shows me what actually each program is using.
No,
it's showing
Should
me
be like wireless connection or local area connection or something like that. What version of Windows are you using?
Windows 10.
Oh, I know jack shit about that.
Oh, hold on a second. I'll grab my laptop real quick. I'll tell you what to hit.
Because it says Task Manager, and then it has tabs that say Process, Performance, App History, Startup, Users, Details, Services, and then underneath that it says it has 4 columns that say CPU, memory, disk, and network.
And then you click network.
Click on the network tab.
Yep, I clicked on the network.
Now it should show a graph.
It doesn't show a graph, but it just has the list of like basically all the apps and programs I have on my phone or on my computer underneath it, and then it shows like how many. Then it shows in megabytes per second. So like right now, it's saying Google Chrome is like using 0.3 megabytes per second, and then everything else, like all these other apps, aren't using anything. It doesn't say anything about like gun channels, like if gun channels is using whatever. It's not listing like websites. It's just like programs in my computer. Under performance, oh, okay, when I click on performance, now it says CPU Wi-Fi. It has a Wi-Fi thing.
Yeah, or you either click on Ethernet or Wi-Fi. It'll show you.
Okay, so right now on Wi-Fi, I'm averaging, it looks around 80 kilobytes per second, and I'm receiving about 88 kilobytes per second. But it's kind of jumping up and down. Like sometimes it even says 300, and then sometimes it's going down to like 50. So it's kind of erratic. But for the most part, it seems to be somewhere around 80 for both send and receive. And then it says throughput 500 kilobytes per second. So is that like my max output or something? Or shit, see, I don't know anything about this stuff.
Yeah, see, mine just shows send and receive kilobytes per second. It's not showing a percentage.
Well, here, like I can screen share this shit. This isn't like sensitive information. It doesn't like show any of my details or anything, right? Well, no, it does have my IP address on here, so shit. See if I can block that out.
But you see the graph though?
Yeah, I see the graph jumping up and down.
Yeah, that's showing how much of your bandwidth that you're using. And then, see, like on Windows 7, it gives us a tab or like a category called network utilization, and it shows us what percent that we're using.
It's not showing me percentage. The after startup users details services. So under process, it says I'm using like 1% of my network, I guess. And under performance, it's showing me how much like kilobytes per second I'm sending and receiving. I'll have to play around with this. That's kind of cool. I didn't even know about this stuff.
Yeah, I usually keep Task Manager open all the time. At least on the laptop or on the desktop.
So then that way you can tell if a certain website's like really fucking with you or something?
That's more like an aggregate of how much you're pulling down. See, like here, really high, almost 25%, then I drop down to almost nothing.
Oh yeah, see, like mine's like nothing, looks nothing like that at all. Like not even the graph I'm looking at looks like that. That's probably because I'm on a laptop and Windows 10.
Yeah, probably. I've tried playing with it, Windows 10, for about an hour and just figured it out with it.
Oh, that trigger looks nice. Oh, James Madison Tactical. AR-15 triggers. That trigger looks nice.
That's probably what yours looks like.
Yeah, that is. Yep. Mine does look like that. Yep. That's exactly what mine looks like. Yep. Exactly. Even Realtek, it even says Realtek and all that. Yep.
Well, that interface looks a lot like Linux.
So are those? I see that Hash Tactical reposted the Gilboa rifles on Instagram about 21 minutes ago. So those are those double-barreled AR-15s that you put 2 mags in and all that, 2 barrels, and it's basically like 2 AR-15s welded together. Like I heard about these guys like 3 years ago or something, maybe even 4 years ago. They were like having prototypes and shooting them and a lot of hype, but I never heard about them ever again until now. So hopefully these will be coming out to the public.
Hopefully.
Because I would buy one.
Why in my Instagram? I mean, I'm seeing things from 11 hours ago. I'm not seeing recent stuff.
You scroll down more because it's all fucked up. Because like my stuff doesn't go in order. It hasn't for a long time. Like I like 7 hours ago and then 1 hour ago. And then the next post is 1 hour ago. The next one is 11 hours ago. And then the next one's 50 minutes ago. Because like it's just so the order's all screwed up now. Like
Ooh, end of March, beginning of April, they'll be available for sale. Hell, the feed on it's almost like Facebook anymore. Everything's out of order.
So is Old Skid subcontracting his trolling to other people?
why do you say that?
And we got some new person on the live chat for the lobby.
Huh. I'll check it out.
It's yeah.
Live chat for the lobby? I don't.
On YouTube.
Oh, okay. Shit. So I gotta go here. Old Skids. Oh, we're on there.
Yes.
I know who that guy was on Gun Channels.
So it was somebody on channels?
Yeah. Yeah, he like told me. He straight up like messaged me on YouTube and told me. Like,
Hell of a deal.
And I was wrong. Like I guessed it was like 2 or 3 different people. Like and like the guy who it was, like I only remember him and maybe like ever like being really on the lobby like 1 or 2 times or something. But like he was actually in, you know, a member of the channels. I just want to pistol up a few ungrateful.
Well, I mean, with that, you could just use a gun-shaped rock.
Did I get a 9 or a 40?
Real men carry 380s.
Well, it's a lot larger number than 9 or 40.
Yeah, but using that logic, 4570 is clearly the best. It has more numbers.
Well, yeah, of course. That's why that gun kills dinosaurs.
Then again, the 22-250. No, wait, let's see. Has 1 more digit to it, so it's even more powerful. Huh. Something new every day.
That gun kills planets.
Oh, gee, I ain't got my cartridges of the World Book here to see what would kill the universe. Because we know it wasn't Trump.
Well, I think the well, you know why the Earth wobbles, right? That was from like the first time that Browning fired the 45 ACP.
Well, I thought it was from hitting the backstop with his first 50 BMG.
No, that's what stopped the Ice Age. Because they said that we were due for an Ice Age, that we should be in an Ice Age right now. That was because global warming's not real. That was really from the 50 BMG. That stopped the approach of glaciers. They got scared.
Just shattered them, turned them into dip ice for everyone's banana and strawberry daiquiris.
Well, you don't think that ice just like magically appears out of thin air, do you?
Do you really want me to answer? It doesn't appear out of thin air, it appears out of humid air.
See, when I write like a lot of people think I joke, but I'm literally going to start a religion, like a gun religion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like Samuel Colt was God, and like Browning was like Jesus, like people like Eugene Stoner was, you know, saints and, you know, and prophets, you know. And then it's going to have like proverbs and
So
stuff,
then
basically
would Glock be the Judas character? I mean, if John Moses Browning is Jesus.
Well, Judas betrayed Jesus, right? So, well, actually, they say now that the Gospel of Judas came out, they actually say that Jesus asked Judas to betray him. So he really wasn't a bad guy. Like he did it because Jesus asked him to. So, maybe, yeah.
I know that's the same kind of logic of saying, well, we want to bring about Armageddon because it will be so much better for everybody else. Except you're bringing about Armageddon.
Yeah. But see, I'll explain the whole mystery workings of the Earth and the universe from the gun gods, right? Mm-hmm. So I'll explain the wobble and the change of the seasons and the Ice Age and like, you know, the creation of the universe. Like I'll explain all that like through our gun gods. It'll be awesome. And it'll be like Pastafarian. Is it? I can't even talk about
Pastafarians.
Yeah, that's what I am. But like, I'm gonna change, and I just got to think of a cool name to call the religion. Like, I need a cool
Ramasafarians, Raman Safarians.
But it has to do with guns. Like, I need like a, like I don't know, firearm. Like
the Children of the Holy Black.
No, because then they'll be like, oh, they're Satan worshippers. Like there's something.
Well, holy black is black powder.
Oh, okay.
Church of Cordite.
Or brass. How about something like, I don't know.
Believers of Almighty. No, wait, BR.
Like firearm net.
Believers of Reformed. BRA. Reformed Apostles. No, that'd be Maverick worshiping.
I'll write a book, right? Like, you know how like the Pastafarians got it passed to where they could wear holy colanders on their head while getting their driver's licenses took and stuff?
Matter of fact, I have had a copy of the book sitting on my tablet.
Yeah, so see what I'll do is I'll make it a legit religion, and I'll make it so like we get to take our driver's license pictures while holding our favorite gun. And then boom, like that'll be awesome. You know? And like, yeah, and then they won't be able to discriminate against our gun rights because then they'll be discriminating against our religion. And well, you can't discriminate against our religion because then you'll be like racist and a bigot and like all the other bad stuff. So yeah, it'll be perfect. And social justice warriors will have to fight for our rights to have guns because it's part of our religion.
You might want to add in a section of Testament explaining why your color of the sky is tinted than somebody else's. Social justice warriors are going to fight for what they want, not regardless of anything else.
We'll see. We'll be like the I'll just make sure to write in the book that like we're like the social justice warriors, guardian angels, because when they go to get raped, mugged and killed and shit, like we'll be the ones there to save them.
So would the transition from steel and wood to aluminum and polymer be something like the divide between the Catholics and the Protestants?
Yes, exactly. And then the transition from polymer and like aluminum and titanium and stuff like that, going back to steel and wood would be like Seventh-day Adventists.
So it'd be like the first and or the Old Testament and the New Testament.
So tell me, will there be a book of armaments?
There'll probably be several different books because we'll have to divide that into like subsections. Like black powder,
the holy hand grenade.
Oh yeah, based on the size of cartridge, the type of gun, like shotgun, rifle, handgun, like that. That'll be like, yeah, that'll probably take up most of the entire Bible. All right, guys. While I'm out of here, I'm gonna go probably get something to eat and then get some sleep.
Yeah, man. Fun talking with you.
Yep, definitely. I'll catch you guys later.
Yep. See you.
Bye.
Yep. I was going to say this chat's about ready to shut down too. I think I might go ahead and kill it a couple minutes early.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock here. I should probably think about getting up from my chair.
I was going to say it's 6 here. I think I started this at 10 last night.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably that. I know I was on Nike Strikes and I left to take a phone call, came back and he had started this, but then they started that marathon AR build.
Yeah.
Man, I picked a hell of a night to come back and see how things were going.
Looked like everybody was doing chats tonight.
Yeah, Matt was doing a vodka and guns chat like halfway because he popped up on the lobby asking what was going on and then made some snarky comments to Dead Horse in his chat and then started his own.
Yeah. And then Edge did his. We Like Shooting did one. So yeah, it was a busy night. I'm so backlogged on videos, it's not even funny. I've been sick for the past week.
Gee, you've been sick. G-Web's been sick. So you went to SHOT Show.
Yeah, I got the crud.
You weren't with that little kid in G-Webs, were you? That's already a little creepy as is.
Unless you're talking, saying Biker Bob is the little kid.
No, G-Webs made some comment. Matt's chat on Wednesday, I think it was, that he was late because he got sick from some little kid. So they just kind of after him.
Yeah, I keep telling everybody at work that I got sick from the midget hookers.
Well, now we know of one person at SHOT Show who would have been paying and getting those, and that's even creepier. Well, about as creepy as you, G-Webs, and little old boy. But
yeah,
I'm not going to judge, but damn, man, have some standards.
Yep. Yeah, I keep telling them at least I got a drippy nose and not a drippy hose.
Yeah.
We did have 2 goth porn stars in the room beside us, though.
It's Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got the warning to terminate in 5 minutes. Yeah, it was definitely enjoyable. Figure the next one I'll change up my battle plan.
It'll be interesting to see what they come out in the next year.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of innovation this year.
And my FN just doesn't look complete without a suppressor on it. I suppose.
Yeah, I'm going to be buying so many of them. Now, of course, if suppressors come off the NFA, that means like the little things for the oil filters and stuff like that's going to come off too, right?
It should be, because that's what your serialized device is.
Yeah.
Now, whether you whether the ATF is going to try and put their hands into it more and saying, well, okay, they're off the NFA, but you can't manufacture them without, them creating like a new subset of classification or whatever, the class 3 or class 7 or whatever it is. Oh. Guess all we can really do is wait and see.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, hell, that's why I haven't done anything to my PS90 because, I mean, I'd end up being two stamping that one, short barrel rifle and a suppressor.
Now, wasn't it? It's like Dead Horse or on one of Matt's chats. I thought part of the provision of the Hearing Protection Act was that they'd refund you your $200 tax stamp, or not refund you, but you'd get it like $200 off your federal taxes or income tax.
I know that was on the previous one. I don't know if they put that in the new one or not.
Okay.
See, they had to. Somebody else had to resubmit it because I think the congressman or whatever that submitted the previous one either lost his seat or retired or something.
Okay, I didn't know if it was something that it was just because it was a new session of Congress.
Yeah, I know they had to pretty much resubmit the whole bill. Somebody else. Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting year. Yeah, I know at NRA we're supposed to have a gun channel shoot, so I'll be taking all my guns again.
Okay, that's down in Atlanta.
Yep. Yeah, I know Caleb was wanting to shoot my Rock Island, and he was going to bring his STI, so.
That's ballistic expansion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you ever get his trigger sorted out on that, or whatever he monkeyed with?
I think he did. I think he got it back.
Okay. Yeah, haven't been on here in a while. Work finally locked down the Wi-Fi, so